Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Looking good.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Damn right I am. Yeah, I had a bit of a oh fuck moment. That I had to delay stream. But this time it's real. Which I mean, we'll talk about what happened, cuz I was unable to successfully do what I wanted to do. Anyways. Okay. Add the secret words. That's right, Sunbro. Real stream. For real this time. Sorry I debated everybody the last time. Oh, 07 gamer. Okay, ads are done at 15. Then we can just start. Get the shit on the road. Alright. Alright. I forgot to turn the camera on. I'm so good at this. I am the best. You guys get to see the little technical thingies. And also it's gonna be right, I need to turn. I'm the most prepared. I know that it's tiny. I'm fixing it. There we go. Okay. Hello, and welcome to another lovely, wonderful stream. Sorry for debating you guys earlier. Basically, what happened, I'll just go ahead and tell you right here, right now, is that I started a stream, and then basically immediately after that, I was like, oh shit, I didn't want to start a stream yet, because I wanted to do a quick little Gila run, so that we could have materials in place, so we could do more industry for the stream. Kind of like doing a little pre-prep for the stream, but also keeping my intel secure. So we started to do that. Everything was going hunky-dory. Wonderful. Fine. Lovely. We love to see it. And then I hear the worst fucking sound that you ever want to hear as a hauler. And it goes to something a little like pew. Very, very good artist rendition of that sound, I'll have you know. And if you ever hear the sound as a hauler, you know that you have been scanned. That son of a gun cargo scanned me. And I was a few jumps away from Gila still. But I am not going to jump my haulers with, let's just say, a lot of ISK in them. Into almost certainly a tornado camp. So we just log them off. Whenever this happens to you, best practice, just immediately go to the closest station. Don't even jump the next gate. Just jump to the station, dock up, log off for a while. It'll all clear, and then you can continue on. But what sucks for me, I should have streamer privilege, and these assholes aren't giving it to me. They're making my life difficult. Not now we're in a little bit of a sticky wicket where we have 4 of our industry characters, all of our industry characters, are now outside of the wormhole. So they can't do industry. They're outside of Gila, so they can't trade their goods for Gila stuff. We'll probably bring them to Gila later in the stream. I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to get sniped. This is a situation that I do not want to get sniped in, because as previously stated, let's just say a lot of money, a lot of iskies in these cargo holds. One of these days, one of my ships is gonna blow up. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna lose a lot, and then I'm gonna just like continue on, because you know, we make money. We make money here. So yeah, but it's okay, because basically what we're gonna do, generally, if you've been here a while, you know we like to do our industry, our marketeering, right up at the front of the stream, and then get into whatever the topic of the day is. Instead, today we're going to either do some industry later on, or maybe not at all. I don't know. Well, depends on how the stream goes. But we're going to start the day with the topic of the day. That is going to be a masterclass. That's right. Welcome to class, bitches, because today we're going to be talking about all of the differences and similarities between the different size holes. And I'm going to record it, and I'm going to post it, because, well, the topic was given to us from Just About. If you guys don't know what Just About is, it is a social media platform, I'm going to call it. But basically they post these bounties where if you create specific kind of content, they pay you USD, some fiat currency. We can actually just look at it, right? Let's talk about Just About. Let's give them a little bit of a spotlight, because they have paid me an amount of money. Wait, no, I want, hold on. This is not what I want. I want this. But then I want web browser to be this web browser. Okay. Just About. So here you go. We have, if we go to the EVE Online area, I've never actually interacted with anything not EVE Online area, but hold on, $10 dues. How many people are posting? Not too many. So like, eventually this site is going to go bankrupt. It's got to be like venture capitalist stuff, because like they are just giving out money, and it's like pretty free money, right? So like all you got to do, take a photo where technology and nature intersect, and then like post it on your social media and like tag them. So like it's a little bit of promotion on their end, right? But like, even if you do a real shitty job, $2, right? If your first prize, $10, all right, cool. But I mean, like, we could just do like a half, like we could take a nice photo. We could probably win. I could probably win this, you know, probably get that $10 due, but that would require a little bit more actual effort. Or I could just go through my fucking catalog of pictures, choose one, and then like make some money, right? But you can also do this for EVE Online. So because we are an EVE Online creator, we can check out all the EVE Online bounties. Live rewards, view all. So tell them what's happening in New Eden. $3, who cares? Whatever. I like to go for the one, like, basically if I've already done the content, then it's basically just picking up some free extra fiat. Suggest a massive EVE Online reward, and you might even run it. You just have to suggest something. Make a Skinner design. If you really love, like, if you are a skin professional, a skin industrialist. That's the right word. They run like a Skinner bounty like every week, and like the payouts are like decent. So definitely check those out. All you got to do is destroy a PvP ship with a non-PvP ship. You can make $5. If you have the best kill mail of the week, you get $15. And like, there's also like lower prizes as well. Or like the kill mail of the week is first prize get 15, then the other two get $5. But the one we're doing is a big beefy one. Where the fuck is it? Not that one. There's if you can host a big fucking event, you can get $500. And actually last year, Brother Grimm won a $500 prize from Just About. So, hell yeah. It was for like a puzzle, like an interactive, like ARG kind of puzzle. Here we go. This is what we're doing today. Make a video explaining one or more ship classes. So I'm going to give you a masterclass. We're going to go through it during stream today. We're going to be talking about like what's the differences, what's the similarities, why you would use one, why would you use the other. And basically like it is a good idea. It is a video that I should have because people are always like, why don't I just get in a Varger? Varger can do anything and everything the bestest. And I'm like, but what if you want to like find and tackle an if you want to find and tackle an Ishtar in like Nullsec? Maybe instead of a Varger, you should go with like an Interceptor. Why would you go with an Interceptor? What is an Interceptor? You know, things like that. It seemed kind of sus when we looked into it. Always curious about free money. Like Zenith, same. I'm telling you, it's legitimate. Like they've paid me, they've paid Brother Grimm. It is like it's got to be some like venture capitalist bullshit. Because like I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't really care about the site. Don't really care about the social media aspect. But if I can give them a little bit of promotion, and this part is free promotion. I shit you not, I'm not getting paid for this at all. But I'm just saying, you guys go out there, get some free money too. Let's see, what else you guys say? Catch up on chat. 07 Matani Cat. Mitten Kitten. Minity Matani. That's not quite Matani. Mini Tin Cat. That's what it is. I can read. I'm so good at reading. Yo, you just returned to Eve? Hell yeah. I saw your ESS borrowing robbery video. Yeah. Used to film it and then realized I'm in an alliance and certain people may not take kindly to such shenanigans. Yeah, if they're part of your same alliance, yeah, they probably won't like that very much. You might cause an incident. But if not, then go for it. Hello, Mardan. Okay. So let's play Eve. The other thing that we can do, depending on how the day goes, is I want to see how high our Alpha Gila can go. I think our Alpha Gila can do T5s. I think it might be hard, but I think it might be possible for the Alpha Gila to do T5 Abyssals. We're going to have to bling it. It's going to cost us billions. But I'm willing to do it. I think I discovered a secret word last stream, which was hobo. Can I ask what I should do to claim the reward? Yell at me. You're doing exactly the right thing. Let me go ahead and get everyone's rewards that I owe. So I will show you that I'm a lazy bum. One might even say a hobo. So basically, whenever you win, it tells me the word that you won with, it tells me your in-game name, and it tells me what you want. So you did Hobo, your name's Reed, and you want a Genosis, and I will get that to you immediately. Aren't T5 and T6 Omega locked? Wait, are they? Why would they be?
Skill training completed.
If I could do them, I should be able to do them. Hold on. How can I check? EVE Online T5 Abyssal Omega. What? Okay. While I really shouldn't trust this, Ace Face has a video on it. Time for me to shit on yet another content creator. Ace Face is how do you say, not the most reliable source. T5 Exotic Alpha Clone. Trace years ago. Some Pithames. Some Imp Navies. Okay. He's got the fit. How long is this video? Wait, what? You like this guy? What's wrong with him? His source? I don't want to shit on him too much, but he likes to overvalue what a ship or activity can do. Like, he probably did this on the test server, and he probably, like, succeeded in it, like, one time, and then post a video about it. Yeah, exactly, Canicus. Kind of stuff like that. Yeah.
Hello everybody, my name is Ace Space. Today we're going to be doing some more Alpha Clone T5 Abyss. We've done this before.
Oh, you'll love to hear it.
Some more testing. Last time I did a T5 Abyss test in Alpha Clone, I used an active tank Gila in T5 Gamma. Now we're going to be using active tank Gila in T5 Exotic. This is because when I was using the T5 Gamma, it was a bit of a problem with time. The DPS skills on Alpha Clones is really not there to get enough DPS to do it really comfortably in the T5 Abyss.
Okay, like,
I'm sure it's
our
possible,
DPS is already higher than this.
That's why
it's like 560 or something.
Exotic. This is going to be good because the NPCs, they're not going to get this like big shield buff that they do in the T5 Gamma, and then also kinetic resist is going to be reduced.
Oh no, taking advice from Ace is going to be worse than Laura. Welcome in, Remy. Don't worry. I understand what I'm getting into.
Missiles are bonus to specifically kinetic or thermal, and also kinetic drones do a bit more damage than the explosive drones.
I do theorize that it is possible, and so I'm just quickly kind of seeing this. Am I going to be doing Gamma? Yes, Gamma, right? Gamma's the kinetic one, right?
The Valkyries, I believe. Okay, so we'll go for the Vespers, and since we're in Alpha Clone, we use Kaldara needed Vespers. 10 of these. And then,
Wait, no, Exotic. Exotic's the kinetic one.
Fury,
I always forget the names.
Basically the same fit that I use for the T5 Gamma. We're going to see how it feels in the T5 Exotic instead. 5,000 of these guys. And we'll get the Scourge Fury 5,000. There we go. A Drone Bay, and empty these guys here. And then we've got the Vesper. There we go. And put them in here. Alright. Got the Chaotic Exotic in the cargo. Consume boosters. Let's go.
Gammas are explosive, exotic. Yeah, we're going to do exotic.
The Abyssal launch site. Best place I've got in space to go into the Abyss safe. And we'll reload the Scourge. Let's double check the advanced stone. Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm
the
talking.
advanced also a reason
Don't
why
worry, we have a
can't
video
find
talking
it.
about how
Because
Loru
it can
doesn't
be
know how to
less
fit.
a full set of like high-grade crystals, for example, and you can
We got
lose
a whole
full
call
set.
out video.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Why Vesp was in a Gamma T5? He's doing exotic.
Space. We'll
Not
get to
Gamma.
actually go into the Abyss. Okay. Jumpity jump. So this will hopefully be a lot quicker than before. Overall, we're going to do 1 DPS. I think we have 600 DPS, almost 600 DPS. It's really surprisingly low how
Just
little
go to
damage
2.
the Gila does with your Alpha clone, because you're not able to use those Tech 2 drones, and then also some drone skills that are also badly affected as well, that reduce DPS. This is very unfortunate. Always have cap stability, 4.7 gigajoules, not that much, but hopefully it'll be enough. This is a pretty bling Gila. The point is not to make like a really cost-effective Gila. The point is just to make something that can consistently do T5 Abyss as an Alpha clone, because it's extremely difficult to do T5 Abyss as an Alpha clone. It's not at all as easy as an Alpha clone. Okay, we've got Starburst, Blindings, probably want to take them out, they're a bit annoying. What's our range on the...
Sure, Loru blames bad fits on D.
I'll go for this, and we'll split this onto this blinding because he's going to try to make us sensor down, so we won't be able to lock up him when he's too far away. And we'll use myself these small little annoying mosquito drones.
Does he blame
Being a bit naughty.
Blizzard's
Very
woes
quick waves, very quick
on
waves.
DEI?
I'm just surprised how little DPS we have. Like, I really would have liked to have more DPS, but it's really non-existent DPS. 588 DPS. I would have hoped to at least have 700 DPS. Not even 700 DPS. We have 580.
That would
DPS.
be
That's an Alpha clone. Very
not
unfortunate.
great news to
You used to be
hear.
able to use Tech 2 drones as an Alpha clone. And I think I was able to get 700 DPS when I was using my Gila when I was an Alpha clone a long time ago, because I was able to use Tech 2 drones
700
with a really nice damage
deeps?
buff.
What the fuck?
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Okay,
T5
not
drones are having a
anymore.
hard time destroying
Okay.
the Leshaks because they're taking a long time to get destroyed, because they've got only one of them on each.
See,
They've got
like,
Rolex, and they're a lot less DPS than I would usually have.
he
So
should be
that's why
focusing
they're
his
like Rolex, they've
drones
got, playing a bigger role than they usually
on the Leshak.
We can probably focus after this one's dead.
Like,
Starving Leshak is
I could
dead.
call out
Way
the
too long
things
to
that he's
do
doing
Rolex,
wrong,
and
if you
take
guys
too much
really
of a role.
want.
It'll be very powerful. It's going to come to a point if I have super DPS, the remote.
He actually did say that in a stream. Oh, God. Oh, God. Alright. I think we just might have to go full-on streamer war with Loru. You had to stop watching this guy? Yeah. Like, if you can sift through even my information, anyone's information, take it with a grain of salt. Always look for more people saying the same thing. Don't rely on one person saying the one thing to you guys. But like, as long as you can kind of like understand that there's going to be inaccuracies and you kind of sift through those, learn what is actually true. Like, that's just going to be a really useful skill for you guys. And even my shit, like, I don't claim to be perfect all of the time. I make a lot of mistakes. But I think for the most part I'm there. At least I hope and I try. I do try and really do my research.
Reps was out DPS, and it's a lot closer when we have less DPS. When we have really high DPS, there are more reps don't play at all a big role.
A module has run out.
Okay,
let's check it
so
out.
we're gonna see.
About 3 minutes, max 4 minutes for me. This is T5. Ooh.
So this is just him doing like one run and talking about it.
Powerful damage, doing even more damage to Clavians, who already do a lot of damage, do even more damage because they both do thermal.
But like, he
Yeah,
clears
it's
it
not
with
good,
plenty of time
it's not
left,
easy to get.
honestly.
Firestorm based. But if you're able to do them, they're very profitable because the filaments are so cheap. So you're effectively.
Why is he just standing still, though?
Consistently. I like
Please!
hybrid dealers to be able to
Please
do
stop
that.
standing still.
Pretty well, my experience. And some nice easy to Okay, last Vila Vedmak over here. How quick? We did this wave quite quick. I mean, it was not that quick, but quite quick. I think it was like maybe 5 minutes, something like that. That was decent speed. Considering we're in Alpha and everything, it was alright, but we also have to take into consideration. We had that Leshak wave at the beginning, and now we're looking here as well. We can see that there was a minus 50% kinetic resistance penalty. So this is also a bit of a worst case scenario when it comes to time. If we get minus 70% kinetic resistance, it'll be quicker because the enemies will have less kinetic resistance. We'll be doing more damage. But this is a good time test. We still finished in 16 minutes. Considering we did the Leshak wave slower than I would have wanted to, could have passed it better.
Okay,
I think
cool.
it's alright.
But this is
Yeah.
something that I want to test
We
for
might
sure.
just do more testing to make this like being like a reliable thing with Alpha.
All right, cool. Gila doesn't matter. Yeah, true. Actual facts. We ruined days for you? Sorry. The shit to sugar ratio in your videos is way lower. What a wonderful way to put it, Jimmy. I love it. Reading description of chaotic filaments and the last news articles from 2022 for Abyssal changes. It's not Omega locked, but a ship able to not die in one is. But the Gila can do it. Haven't Gila been the meta for like ever? Yeah, because it's the best ship in the game? Question mark? It's definitely in contention. Where's the Oz report? We posted our Oz report reaction video already. It's on the YouTube. It's on the Reddit even. I'm so happy that someone picked it up on Reddit. So you say some of them have success one time or on the test server. Call it done. Yeah. Drops. Are there actually any drops right now? I'm probably lying to you. There's probably actually no drops going on right now.
Like that, and we.
Whoops. Yeah. Don't listen to me. I'm full of shit. I want to personally thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, geez. For pronouncing the Hyla the way you do. I will not stand for others calling it Gila. I don't care about the facts either. Well, yeah. I'm glad we agree that it's called the Hyla. It's Gila. No, I try and never pronounce it the same way twice. Is it to piss people off? Probably. The Gila? Got it. I won't mess it up this time. Hif, not Jif? Gila? Oh, the Gila? Yeah. That's like the Gila monster, right? You say, quick question. Is this still accurate and why? What's the best paying faction to explore? Sancha, Guri, Blood, Angel, Serpentis. So they say Sancha and then Guri, but if you ask me, I find more success in Guri and then Sancha, just because of the areas. But Guri and Sancha are definitely, you've hit a jackpot. Good job. Everywhere, our Drone Lands is a special form of jackpot. Drone Lands is probably the best out of all of them because you get the mixed relic site. You get more covert ghost sites, and you get the special data sites in Drone Lands. And then Guri, Sancha, and then the rest don't matter. You should leave them immediately, as soon as you can. Do I have a hurl friend? Hurl friend? I have a... oh, geez. Hroom. Yeah, I have a Hroom. We'll call them that. Is it worth buying blueprints and Gita to build stuff? Depends on the blueprint. Depends on how much you're going to build. Definitely can be. Thought Angel is one of the best because of the armor plates. Angels don't give armor plates. That's Sancha. Is there content you can do if you join one of these factions and call their space your home? Oh, like if your home area is, let's call it Angel space, you could explore. It's going to be less good. I don't like wormhole exploration. You could, if you're close to a border, if you're close to the borders, you could go explore in enemy territory. And that way you can cherry pick too, whereas generally you shouldn't cherry pick in your like Sov area. Or you could do ratting and stuff. Oh, speaking of, we need to make a video on nullsec ratting. Remy says Sancha will always be the best Explo. Just because they got them T2 armor rigs. But the fucking Guristas are real expensive too. I forget exactly the I-beams. I forget what the I-beams make. Just wanted to say you've watched some of my videos. Awesome stuff. Keep up the great work. Okay. Just because you told me to, I will. Thank you so much, Tomcat. And welcome in. You get armor plates from angel rats? Are you getting... Wait. Hold on. Are you getting like them secondarily? Hold on. We can answer this question. Well, angels did drop armor. You have a hangle full you didn't buy? Okay. Yeah, are they intact armor plates? Why don't I like wormhole exploration? Because I think if I remember correctly, it's like a 15% chance to get a data or a relic site. Basically, the ratio is shitty, and you don't know who's in local with you. So you're doing a lot more scanning to get a random smorgasbord of sites, which are, you know, most of the time not going to be Garista or Sancha. So Garistas are cool. Sancha, but my favorite are angels. Really? Just says armor plates, not whether they're intact or not in salvage. Oh, okay. I'm talking about intact armor plates. The blue ones. As far as I understand, all of the different areas have different blue, like, signature T2 loot. And I'll double check it just because maybe I forgot something. Yeah, if you're gonna basically make up the cost by buying the BPO, then I would recommend buying the BPO. But if you're only gonna like build a few things, you're not gonna research it, then you could buy copies off of contracts, or you could just buy the item. You just started EVE 2 weeks ago. Awesome, welcome in. Make sure you're watching our videos. We have a lot of good, helpful videos for new players. Played a couple months in 2016. Your YouTube has been a godsend. Oh yeah, hilarious. Okay, I don't like to trash talk other creators. I'm sorry, but I mean, also the truth reigns supreme. What's your in-game name? Right now we are on Pilgrim 1. So Pilgrim 1. Hey, welcome in. The main reason for that is Serpentis' Glente, which is whole armor tank, Sanchez Mar, which is armor tank, and Angels, Mimitar, which is speed / all tank. Do you think that's the reason? I guess it probably is. But okay, let me look up the thing I'm looking up. EVE Online Relic Distribution Chart. Relic sites. Okay. And I will link this in chat for you guys. But here is the chart that tells you the things that you can get in each site. So, Angels is trigger units, single crystal super alloy I-beams, and impetus console. And I think I-beams trigger units are the most expensive. Capacitor console and power conduit, blood raiders, which is why they suck. Intact shield emitter, enhanced word console, and enhanced word console is the Garistas, which is not great. Well, it looks good, but it's not the greatest. Sancha is intact armor plates, which is good, even better. And this is old data, but like still, these are the only things that drop in here. So you're only going to get intact armor plates in Sancha area. Oh, I guess we can't see both things. Yeah. And then in Serpentis. Oh yeah, that's what okay. Enhanced word consoles is what you're getting in Grista, and those are about equivalent to intact armor plates. And then Serpentis kind of sucks with drone transceivers. So as long as things haven't changed, it goes Garista, Sancha, Serpentis, Angels, Blood Raiders. And maybe things have changed a little bit, but I'm definitely telling you that Garista and Sancha are well above everyone else. You open a private chat? I don't see it. Try again. Your eye, that was barely a flashbang. Calm down. So you never knew that was you, your man of many faces? What do you mean? Who is me? Pilgrim 1? Or the person that made that? I didn't make the chart. Like, if you're insinuating that this is me, this was not me. This was a very helpful someone else. Is there a way we can see the loot tables? Like Sancha has a chance at T2 rigs? Yeah, that link that I just linked. Speaking of other content creators, you got a shout out on a YouTube video I was watching yesterday by Wad. Oh, I think I saw his video. Was it on T4 Alpha Abyssals? I remember seeing a video, a WAD video, and I'm like, I just covered this or something like that. So I think he's just stealing my content. How dare he? No, good job for him. For your Ghost Sites video. Right. He was doing nullsec exploration. That's what he was doing. He's like, how much money could you make doing nullsec exploration? And so I wanted to like see how much he was making. And it looks like he made like a little under 100 million ISK an hour. Maybe a little over 100. No, it was a little under 100 million ISK an hour, which is like great. It's good to see that other people are capable of putting up those big numbers. Say that is very false. Go grind some Glinte, eating calm. You'll get intact armor plates. The site still dropped them. They are just rare. We're not talking about salvaging things. We're talking about relic sites. Remy. Are you talking about salvaging things? You've gotten intact armor plates in high-sec Serpentis relic sites. Did they change something at some point? I don't think they did. I think you guys are all just on something. Hey, Spooky. That's right, first. Good job being first. They've always been on the table. There's just like a low 15% chance. No, they haven't, Remy. So you must be on something. Intact armor plates are T2 materials, aren't they? Yes, blue salvage. Yes. If I point to the data, this person ran that thousands of sites, and not once got an intact armor plate anywhere but Sancha. Your data is flawed. So you're saying that since this was published, they have changed something, which is possible, but I'm at least telling you that it has not always been like that. And I was not aware that they have changed anything. And I believe Eve Uni is also not aware that they have changed anything. I guess we could look at Eve Uni. And I'm not saying Eve Uni's never wrong, because they're definitely wrong plenty of times. Okay, so this chart is still on the Eve Uni site. Do you have a, oh my God, do you have a clip? They're all just on something. Yeah. I think you guys are all just on something. I stand by my statement. Bit of inertia updating such a large wiki as Eve Uni has. Yeah, but if it was changed, I don't imagine it was a recent change, because I would have known about it. I don't see the world in which I didn't know about this change and that it happened. Are we gonna have to go exploring? Until okay, I will pay $300 million ISK for anyone that can prove to me that they got something not following this list. If you can disprove this list, I will pay you 500 million ISK. You can send me a screenshot of you opening a can and having something not on this list. You can send me a video. I think those are the forms of proof that you can give me. I have a bounty. Paying others to do the work? There's the end I know. Exactly, Yam. Exactly. Yeah. Go get me the video. Go get me the picture. Give me pictures of Spider-Man, goddammit, while you're out there. I need pictures of Spider-Man. Because you know what I'm going to do? What's the page with that list? I'll link it to you. You know what I'm going to do? When you prove this wrong, I'm going to walk right up to Eve Uni and I'm going to say, listen, you stupid fucks. You don't know shit about the game. Fix your shit. Even though I think I think anyone can edit Eve Uni pages. I don't think there's actually drops going on right now, Salton. I think I'm just a liar to you. But normally you can just watch the stream, connect your Twitch. You should go ahead and connect your Twitch account to your Eve account, so that when drops are happening, you're just automatically going to be starting to get the good stuff for them. But I don't think there's currently a drops campaign going on right now. I just leave that in my title just to fucking clickbait you guys to come in here. But stay a while and listen. Have a good fun time. Judging by the SeaTac end market in Fountain, I would see intact armor plates don't drop here. Would say. Oh, because they're like way expensive? Right. We were giving people stuff. A Hynosis. Uh-oh. Kill Sir won, but did not register an in-game name. And did not ever do anything with it again. So I guess he doesn't win. And then Reed, what's a Genosis? Stream Elements 1. Jimmy wants a Hulk. Jimmy wants a Genosis. Zombie wants a Fed Navy Comet. You say, yeah, I have 9 armor plates, 400 million, wait, 4 million to 16 million, wait, 400 MN to 1600 MN by opening wrecked ships in Angel hubs. Is that what we're talking about? They aren't faction plates, just standard like tungsten, compact, etc. No, we're talking about an item called intact armor plate, which is a T2 salvage. You keep hearing the starter package are once per account, but I can't buy the same package for real life money, and even though I already got one with Plex, I get that with Plex it's only one per account. As long as you use code INT, of course. I don't know if I fully understand the question. I think regardless of if it's Plex or Fiat, it's once per account. But I could be very wrong. I'm not actually 100% sure either way. If it's working, then great, hooray. If it's not, then I guess not, hooray. Starting a petition to reduce the size of Thera? No. What we need to reduce the size of is the amount of systems in the game. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Reed. Sorry it took so long. Remy says you can Ness and you can once with real life money. Okay, so Remy thinks you can do it twice. So cool. Wait, Alone is saying once per storefront? You can get once per storefront? Wonderful. Hey, Double Roop. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well, Sunbro. You can do it with the skill packs too? Okay. Okay, that's news to me. That's news to me. That's some good shit then. Quick, everyone go buy stuff. Don't forget to use code N. So a Genosis and a Hulk goes to Jimmy. But seriously though, when you guys do use code N, it does help me out legitimately. Like we're at a point where I think we can have 3 streams a week. We're not gonna have 3 streams this week because I already had shit scheduled on Thursday, but I'm trying to make sure my Thursdays are now clear so we can do Monday, Wednesdays, Thursdays. And it's all because you guys are using the code INT. You're subbing, you're making hype train, you're doing all the good monetization stuff, making it possible. So thank you very much. That way we can get you out, get you more good content, more Eve learning. All right. All those are now good to go. Thought I was going to start a joke about a Genosis and a Gulk walk into a bar. Jolk? Juke? Julk? Gulk. I think I just like Gulk the best. A Genosis and a Gulk walk into a bar. Not hacking a single candidate? Leveling all jobs in Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I mean, that's what you want to do.
You are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad
Missing
right
out
now,
on 500
so
million
pause your
ISK.
fucking game.
Reduce systems, Eve Frontier, stuff that. No, I just think like our player population is too small to sustain the amount of systems there are in the game. So I just want to like just random distribution, just delete half of them. But then keep the same amount of like connections per system probably. So like if you lost a connection to a system, you would just reconnect it with something around it. I just want to like a radical, I want fucking the drifters to come and to just like blow up. Actually, yeah, hear me out. Every system with an orange star just gets blown up. Uninhabitable. Everything in it blows up. They rearranged the Eve gates after that. They're not going to do it, but they should. But they should. You never know how to make money in this game. There's so many ways. I was always getting pulled into big alliances and Null that I'm completely lost. Only time I got into a group was like a year ago when I was with the Poffin group. It was great money. Nice. But they heard that Poffin got nerfed payout wise. Yeah. Poffin has had a lot of edits to it throughout its lifespan, and it's never like the one piece of content that it has been problematic like forever. Okay. Are we ready to talk about ship sizes? Boy howdy, I think we just might be. Whoa there. Whoa yourself. It's not the size that matters, but how you use it. Exactly, Lazoral. We're going to be talking about what all the different sizes are best at, why you might want to choose a frigate over a Vargur. How much are the skill extractors? Less than they should be. God damn it. Why do they keep doing a sale? Why do they keep selling? Oh well, we're just using them anyways. 540. They're down to 525 sell now. So I bought these a while ago on like the previous sale. I like bought them like down here or something, right? And then I just turn them in. I slowly, because I have like a lot of MCTs on this account, because I got some pack at some point to get extra MCTs. I just am slowly skill farming this one character to turn them just into skill injectors, and then one day skill injectors will be more profitable. Hey, just kidding, Habibi. Welcome in. Thought this event was about drifters killing the deathless? One might think. We'll see. Who knows? GH sounds like F. Think enough. So, Gulk sounds like bulk? Bulk? But why? But there's no GH in Hulk. There's no G before H. Also, why does GH sound like F? G? Wait, H? Tell me a word that sounds like that. Because I'm thinking ghoul. Which doesn't sound like F. Cough, tough. Oh, fuck. Okay. Rough. Okay. You're right. That is rough. That you guys know words real good and I don't. I won't lie, I don't want the LSI price to increase for at least 4 months. Why are you sucking? Are you buying? You mean if fuck Shirley? Yeah, exactly. Ah, fuck. Oh, yuck. That just makes me sound like goofy. I guess we're on our marketeering character. Let's do an amount of marketeering. Just re-raise our prices. Why are these spiking? What the fuck? Excuse me? The other is for GH to sound like nothing, as in like night or bought. Yeah. Fucking GH is weird. What is the Epic Arc reward? I've never actually done it. Like the SOE Epic Arc. A lot of faction standings for your faction of choice, which I recommend Caldari, because it means you get cheaper taxes when you trade. That's the main benefit. Yeah, other Epic Arcs give you other things, but the SOE Arc gives you faction standings. And I've actually never done any other Epic Arcs. One of these days, I might. Actually, on this character, we were gonna do the Caldari one. Wait, hold on. I think we need just a little bit more standings. We need level 4. His effective standings is 4.8. Oh, but we need 5 to do level 4 missions. Is that what it is? Yeah. So we're real close to being able to do that. That should be cool, because then we can get even more Caldari standings. And you can redo them after a certain time, 3 months. Yeah. Question about Epic Arcs, can you redo them or just SOE? I think all of them are 3 months, right? How low can the taxes go? Pretty low. 1%. So broker's fee, wait, sales tax. Broker's fee caps at 1.2%. And then I think sales tax caps at 1%. Anyone want to back me up on that or tell me that I'm wrong? I definitely could be. Main reason to run the others is usually items like faction/pirate ship BPCs. Yeah, I think one of the epic arcs is the way you get the... Wait, no, that's just LP. The RSS probes are like a pirate LP store. But I think doing the epic arc helps with that or something. I don't know. For minimum Gita tax, I think you need 10 faction and 10 Caldari Navy standings. That's correct, Alki. Mimitar arc for RSS? Oh, okay. Yeah. Angel arc gives you the Cinnable BPC. And the Grease arc gives you the Gila BPC. But can't you get those in other ways now? Can't you just LP those or something? Or just like farm them? All right. With the LP store, you can get them as well. Some drop from some DD sites. Oh wait, we're still changing our market orders. Okay. Now they're all top of the pops. Now let's check out things that we might be interested in selling. Lokis are getting closer to that 247 mark. Then again, they have a lot of Lokis to go through right here. Till they get to some of mine. But I have plenty of Iskis right now, so I'm not worried at all. Ooh, these are staying high. You love to see it. The Neurolinks need to bring down. The radars, they're nice and high. These are not selling. Or they're selling for cheap. I'm willing to just keep mine in market. Eventually the sellers will dry up. Then it'll be only me, and then they'll buy. I don't want to sell mine for like under 34. And I don't need the issues right now, so I'm fine just holding that out. Music is putting you to sleep? Oh, okay. That graph says not a lot of volume. Yeah, but considering there's only like a few on the market ever, I like to deal in like low volume, high margin, high price stuff. Like it's literally like one, maybe like 5 a week or something. This was 10 days ago. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe like one every 2 days. But I don't like this. I don't like this downward trend. So I'm waiting for it to go back up. And then I also like to sell electro neuros, but there's too many on the market right now. Even though I'm gonna make one here shortly, soon TM. But I'm gonna sell it for like 39. I'm gonna just like wait till these all go up, because eventually someone will buy these and they won't get replaced quick enough. Trust. Say this is an option. A 3% armor hit points. Oh, and 3% bonus to repair systems. That's pretty fucking good. How expensive is it? 400 mil? Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. Are you guys ready? I think I'm ready. We're gonna run a big break. That way you guys don't get an ad while we're talking. And then we're gonna talk about all of the ship classes. So see you guys on the other side.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewer to watch an ad right now, so pause
For
your
anyone
fucking game.
that is not watching an ad right now, how you guys doing? I don't know how much I'm gonna interact with Twitch chat during the next, I don't know, let's call it hour and a half. I'll definitely interact a little bit with Twitch chat. If you have questions, comments, concerns, insights on what we're talking about, I am just gonna kind of be winging it. But I think it'll be a good fun time. And if you don't know, we're going to be talking about ship sizes. Why you'd want to use a large one, why you'd want to use a small one. What the fuck are destroyers and battle cruisers? Where do they fit into the equation? No ads on YouTube? Perfect. I don't have a way to like force ads to run on YouTube. So sadly, the YouTube viewers are gonna get probably just interrupted at some point during the talk. But hopefully the Twitch viewers don't. Let me see about YouTube. Is there a way to pre-roll ad? Oh, wait. Yes, there is. Oh, wait, we can delay ads too. That's even better. Oh, okay. It delays it for 10 minutes. Okay, well. Sorry, YouTube. I think we'll see. Hopefully that delays it. I don't know. I don't know how often YouTube ads run anyways. I need to figure this shit out. If you're watching in YouTube, if you could please timestamp the ad the times between ads, I would very much appreciate that. About ship sizes, so you mean the actual model size? Do you have a way of finding that out info in game? Thought they removed it. The way I know how to find ship model size, which we don't actually care about for this. No, we're talking about like cruiser, frigate, battle cruiser, those sizes. But if we I guess if we show skins. No, I guess they probably did remove it, huh? Because if you showed info on something, it used to show its like size, like up here or something. If you're gonna pitch me an ad, I'm gonna be impressed. You should get wallpaper for your room that matches your shirt. I mean, I could. Thanks for the skins. Yeah, you bet. Good job winning. Bottom of ship info attributes. Makes planning smart bombing ships harder since they are based on the model size. Yeah. I think if you select attributes tab or something, it suddenly shows size. Oh! Yeah, it does. Cool. There you go. So it's 173 meters across. Bigger than a bread box. That's right. Bigger than a bread box. Are we looking at what fits in what holes? No, we're not looking at that kind of size. Ship classes, I guess. Size classes. We're looking at when someone says small, what does that mean? Which we will talk about here now. Okay. Hello and welcome to class. What are we learning here today? Well, I'll tell you. We're learning what ship classes, what ship sizes are, how they differ, why you might want to choose a large ship, why you might want to choose a small ship. Without further ado, let's go ahead and just get into it and start talking about all this wonderful stuff. So here we are in EVE Online. And if you're curious what a ship class is, you have no idea what a ship class is, let's answer that question first. If we go ahead and go into our ship tree, we can see there is a nice smorgasbord. Actually, cut this. We're fucking restarting this shit. We're on the wrong character. Plus, that intro was totally shitty. Okay. We're going to go on to our character that is learned in a lot of ships and can actually fit stuff. That S isn't the size of the guns that it can fit. Wiz, we can answer this question by looking at the tornado. Vinny! What the fuck is up, Vinny? 0707. Oh, Vinny said it's bigger than a bread box. Nice. Good comment. I like. Let's give a shout out, Vinny. If you guys don't know who Vinny is, then clearly you're not a criminal in wormhole space. Vinny is the chief of the wormhole PD, keeping our wormholes safe from criminals like myself, who only want to plunder the natural resources of them. Is the #1 pacifier pilot in the game. And, yeah. Good moms tell their children, you better be good or Vinny will get you. That's correct. They like to shoot first and ask questions later. But they've never successfully arrested me. They've arrested my corp mates, but never me. So, haha. Okay, so the NATO is a medium. Ship. So yes, this M means that it is a medium ship, primarily fitted with medium modules, even though its turrets use large turrets. Which is particularly funny for the NATO. Because, okay, let's pretend that I'm not just going to, like, make a pure damage NATO. This medium is actually, like, pretty wrong. Because I'm going to do, like, an XL SLB, or, like, I'm either going to go, like, double XL ASBs, or I'm going to go with, like, an XL shield booster and, like, a large, whatchamacallit, battery, and then like size independent, like multi-specs, damage mods. So like I'm gonna put mostly large modules on a tornado, and then obviously if I'm just putting damage, like large modules and then damage modules are size irrelevant. So yeah, that's kind of funny. It's not actually a medium ship, but because it's a battle cruiser, they're calling it a medium ship. Which we will talk about in our special, of which we are now going to do again. Hello, hello, and welcome to class. It is now in session. I hope you're ready to learn, because today we're going to be taking a look at all of the different ship classes and figuring out why you might want to fly a frigate, a small ship, or why you might want to fly a Vargur, a large ship, a battleship. Let's go ahead and hop into the game. We're going to go through each of the different size classes, and we're going to go through a number of attributes with them, whether that's the speed, the damage, the size, all that good stuff. So let's go ahead and hop into EVE Online and start talking about all this good stuff. So first and foremost, what is ship size? What are we actually talking about here? If we go ahead and jump into our ship tree, we're going to go ahead and use Mimitar for our examples here. We can see that the tree goes to the right and it goes up. The up is a level of like technicalness, of speciality. The T2, the T3, the Navy kind of ships. We're not going to be so much interested in that here today. A little bit, we'll touch on some stuff there. But what we are interested in is going to the right of the screen. So we got frigates, destroyers, cruisers, battleships, and then capitals. Capitals are a little bit weird up here. We're not going to be touching on them too much, but we will definitely touch on them a little bit because they're kind of different than subcapitals. The game is split into subcaps and capitals, and we're going to be focusing mostly on subcapitals here today. So let's go ahead and first talk about kind of just general things. Frigates, small ships, are going to be fast. They're not going to do a whole lot of damage. They're generally going to be close range. They're going to be more for unlocking potential. They're going to be, if you need speed, if you need to be in a particular place at a particular time, a lot of these smaller ships are going to do the job for you. They are also, and this is true for all of the ship class ranges, the smaller ship you are, the easier it is to fully train into. So you can be an incredibly good, skilled frigate pilot and quite possibly be doing more than if you were trying to like be a cruiser pilot that doesn't have a lot of skills, or even worse, like a battleship pilot. If you're new to the game, a lot of people will try and maybe push you into the battleship direction, but it's gonna take so long to train those skills that you're gonna be basically able to sit in the battleship, whereas you're going to be able to effectively fly a smaller ship like a destroyer, or a cruiser, those would be my choices for like standard DPS, which we'll talk about, like why not a frigate for, that kind of stuff. Why do I think you should go a little bit higher into the destroyer cruiser area? We'll talk about that in the future, or it will become clear in the future why we think that, hopefully. So let's first go ahead and talk about the ranges. Yeah, let's start with ranges. No, let's start with damages. Everyone loves some damage. Why would I not choose a higher damage ship? Why would I choose a lower damage ship? And it kind of comes down to application versus big raw numbers. For our frigates, and let's go ahead and have some examples here. Let's see what kind of fits I have for a. Let's try and stick to the navies and T1s. So let's do a Kestrel, a good old Kestrel. Actually, we were going to stick with Mimitar. Actually, let's switch it up. Let's talk about Caldari. I think missiles and Caldari are going to be a little bit easier to talk about, so let's do that. So we got a Kestrel here, a T1 frigate for Caldari, and we can see that we are putting out just under 100 DPS, and we're not going to. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about like all of the different weapon aspects together, because I think it is important to consider all of them together. That's going to be your damage, your range, and your... Okay, we are going to switch to a turret because that's going to be easier to talk about tracking and application than if we were going to be talking about missiles. So let's switch it back to Mimitar, because Mimitar is the best. They're not actually, for a lot of reasons, but I think for our examples, Mimitar is going to be the best option to choose. So let's see. We got some Rifter. Let's look at this Rifter fit. And for our damage, I kind of want to always use T2 guns. So okay. We're always going to be using EMP. Yeah, let's just do base Republic Fleet EMP. Sure, why not? We're not talking about ammo here, so we're always just going to use like a standard. Actually, yeah, EMP is a very standard ammo. So, and Republic Fleet specifically is always going to be, yeah, it's a very standard ammo. Don't worry about this part. So, for these autocannons, for this Rifter, we're now pulling 150 DPS. Let's just round up. There's going to be a lot of rounding here. And the range, do I want to talk about projectiles? Yeah, we're only going to be looking at the fall off range. I think that is a fair... We should probably talk about Amar. But I'm not skilled into them. No, okay, never mind. Yeah, we're just gonna stick. Eve is a complex game. There's a lot of different variables that affect a lot of different things. So it is a little bit difficult to try and get like a baseline of how all these things are different than each other. And we're kind of winging it. We're shooting from the hip here. But stick with me, you'll learn a thing or two. We're just going to talk about the fall off range because we're going to stick with projectiles. We're going to stick with EMP. So all of these should be relatively relative. That they match well together. So we're going to be doing 150 DPS. Our fall off range is 10,000 meters. And these are autocannons. So these are going to be the short range weapon systems. We'll talk about the different long ranges later. So 10,000 meters, 150 DPS, and 10,000 meters is important. This is one of the reasons you might want to use a small ship, is because things like a web and scram, if these are not compact, they're slightly under 10k, so they're like 9.5 if you just have a T2, or 9, and then this is 11. I forget exactly my ranges. Okay. But this is 9,000 meters. This is 10,000 meters. And these are going to be like frigate ranges. So if you want to use modules like tackling modules, webs, scrams, you're going to want to get in close. And if you are in close, you generally want to get there quickly. You want to be able to be on the scene and tackle people so that they cannot warp off. This is one of the major benefits of flying a frigate. They don't have a lot of DPS. They are very short range, but they are very agile. They are hard to hit for larger ships, and it is incredibly possible for you in your hero tackle, is what it's called sometimes, to get up close to an enemy like battleship, start orbiting it. It won't be able to hit you, and you can tackle it so it can't leave, and then you can have your friends come with their larger damages and come and blow it up together. It's all teamwork. So this is what, like, frigates are going to be the special little, like, little dagger guys, right? They have a very special utility slot in their close range and their speed and their ability to not be shot at well. So moving on up to a destroyer. What does a destroyer do that a frigate does not? Well, a lot of damage. The main thing with a destroyer is that you just load up a bunch of guns onto it. So now we're going to be talking about the Trasher. So I actually have to spell it not like Trasher. Here, let's load some Republic Fleet EMP. Destroyers are... Okay, so destroyers and battle cruisers, which we'll talk about a little bit later, battle cruisers, are what I like to consider halfway steps. They are most like the class before them, so a frigate. They are most like a frigate, but they have more damage. They just have more guns attached to them for their T1 versions. The T2 versions are generally like more specialized, especially for the destroyers, because you have the Interdictor, which is a very special ship, the Command Destroyer, which again is a very special link ship, and then the T3D, which is really good. The T3D is like just a lot more damage, right? And they are a little bit heavier, a little bit slower, a little bit weightier than your frigates. But for the most parts, these are still small ships that focuses on doing a lot of damage. And I kind of like to consider them to be anti the class below them. So destroyers are going to be very good at killing frigates, and battle cruisers are going to be very good at killing cruisers. However, they are going to still struggle at like one class above. So a destroyer is going to struggle to take on a cruiser because a cruiser is still going to be applied to them well. and do more damage than they can do because they are going to be using larger guns. But a destroyer is going to still be very good against a battlecruiser or a battleship because they are still very small. They're definitely not as large as a cruiser. So throughout all of this, it's going to kind of it's going to be all about like picking what size you want to be able to fulfill the role that you need to fulfill without easily being hit, or maybe if you are large and easy to hit, maybe you have a lot of tank, a lot of resistances, but you're going to be paying in that you're going to be slower to react to basically anything. So again, destroyers is doing like double the damage because they have double the guns, and their ranges are going to be basically the same. So these ranges looks like it is 7,000 because this ship doesn't have a range bonus, whereas the Rifter does have a fall off bonus. So slightly, just because of the ship choices, slower range. And then we have just the scram. There isn't a web here, but this definitely could use a web. So hopefully that explains the weapon systems a little bit of the destroyer. Moving on up to the cruiser, the good old, I like to consider cruiser the standard in this game. Like it's kind of middle of the class. It's medium size. It just kind of is in the middle of everything. And I think everything relates to the cruiser. So let's go ahead and talk about the stabber. Let's see if we have any stabber fits. We should, right? Kind of basic stabber, just what we're looking for. Actually, let's do the Mr. Unlucky stabber. That's probably better. So again, we're going to reload the Republic fleet. It has slightly more damage than a destroyer, even though it has only 4 guns. And the reason for this is because we have now moved up into medium-sized guns. Oh, actually, we needed to look at the Trasher again. So we're also going to be looking at the tracking. So here you can see our turret tracking is 590. That's a very large number. So basically, tracking is a whole fucking deal, which we need a whole class on just for tracking, so we're not going to worry about it too much here. But suffice it to say, the larger the number, the more easy it is to hit smaller ships. And I have a very basic reduction to this formula, which if I go to my bio, you can see, even though we're not going to really talk about it a lot here. But basically, the way I consider how much tracking you need is going to be the hull factor divided by the turret total range. And the hull factor for a frigate is 1600. So let's just do a very quick maths here. Is that our total range is going to be 7,000. Except for it's going to be 1600 divided by 7,000. Oh, wait, wrong way. 7,000. Divided by 1600. That doesn't seem... What am I... Oh, divided by 7. Okay. 1600 divided by 7. So I consider that I need 230 tracking to be able to successfully track a frigate at 7,000 meters. And obviously, this has more than that, which means we're going to be still good at tracking it once we're closer and still going really fast. So basically, wherever we're at, we'll be able to track a frigate with a destroyer. So now, if we move up to the stabber, we can start talking about tracking a little bit more and what it might be able to hit or not hit. So here, our turret tracking is only 50. So if you recall, except for we do actually have longer ranges as well. So now our ship can shoot out double the range, basically, up to 20 kilometers It has slightly more DPS. However, it has much shittier tracking. 10 times less tracking, in fact. However, if we do a little bit of math here, we're going to do 1600 divided by 20, because now our range is 20. And now I'm saying that I need about 80 tracking to successfully, easily track a frigate. Which means that the cruiser... Oh, I am getting a call that I need to take. All right, we back. Sorry about that. No, Mom, I'm streaming.
Secret word.
More like,
which was ping has
hey.
been spoken by Dougie Duke.
Which was what? Oh, ping. Congratulations, Dougie Duke. You won the secret word giveaway. Go ahead, type !, claim, space, whatever partner skin you would like. Yeah, no, just doctor stuff. All right, back to the video. The Stabber is going to have a harder time hitting frigates, but it will be totally fine hitting cruisers. It also shoots further away. It does more damage, and that's great. Let's go ahead and move on to battle cruisers for their damage types. So battle cruisers are a little bit interesting in that there is actually a very special ship, one of a kind in the game. Every empire has one of these.
Dougie Duke has claimed the scimitar skin.
And it is a ship that is a size, like a medium size, because they're battle cruisers, but they shoot larger turrets. But before we look at that, let's actually just look at the regular one. So now we're going to be looking at a Hurricane. Let's grab the Public Fleet EMP. So again, just like the destroyers, the battle cruisers are kind of like a halfway ship up. They're really good at killing the size below them, but they have more difficulty going up against a higher ship because they are a little bit larger and they don't have the larger turrets. So if you want to shoot down, then you want to be trying to like fly a destroyer or a command ship. If you want to shoot equal, then you can choose any ship. If you want to shoot up, like, so this is kind of where we're going to be talking about T2 ships. Like, you're probably asking yourself, why would I not just always fly a destroyer or a battle cruiser? And honestly, the answer, well, So for frigates, it's because if you want to go really fast and you want to have those specialized roles, you want to be able to tackle things, and frigates are going to be a little bit better than destroyers at doing that. So that's why you would want to go with like a frigate. And then for the battle cruisers are really good, especially in like the meta currently. They're just really strong. So a lot of times you would just want to go battle cruisers, but you could also opt to go with like a specialized, like a T2, like heavy assault cruiser, or a T3C. T3Cs are going to be very expensive, but they are also going to be better than like a T1 battle cruiser for sure. A heavy assault cruiser is about equivalent to a battle cruiser, especially like a Navy battle cruiser. And then the destroyer and the battle cruisers have special T2 ships. They don't really get a whole lot more damage on their T2 ships. They get special utility things. So this command ship is like the command destroyer, in that both of them provide links, which are basically AoE buffs to the team. So you don't really get up the T2 for more damage, and we're kind of focusing here on like the standard damage ships, which we can just go talk about really quick, including the T2. It's going to be like your frigate and your assault frigate, your destroyer, your T3C, tactical destroyer, your cruiser, your heavy assault cruiser, your T3C, which is your strategic cruiser, and then your battle cruiser. And then we'll talk about battle ships and marauders. These are just pure damage. And then we'll touch on the dreadnought, and the lancer is a little special thing. We'll touch. So back to the battle cruiser. We're talking about the Hurricane Go Burr. We are up to 700 DPS now. And if I remember correctly, the cruiser had 600 DPS. Let me just double check this again. Actually, 600 seems high if I'm thinking. 400. Okay. So we go from 400 to 700 because we basically get double the guns. And then the guns are still medium class, so they still shoot exactly the same range. They're still going 20 kilometers. And they still have the same tracking. So kind of the question is like, why would you ever fly a smaller ship? And we'll talk about that. It'll become a little bit more clear when we talk about like speed, targeting time, things like that. Sizes. They are going to be in between, so they are going to be slightly larger than cruisers. They're going to be easier to hit than cruisers. Things like that. Whereas like a cruiser can kind of more effectively speed or mitigate to like sig tank a battleship. A battle cruiser is basically going to really eat a battleship's damage. So they're really good at shooting down, but they have more difficulty shooting up. Sort of. Depends on like, yeah, I don't know. EVE is complex. There's a lot of caveats. So now we're going to talk about the special battle cruiser ship, which for Minmatar is going to be the Tornado. If we look here, we can see that the game considers this a medium ship, primarily fitted with medium modules. However, its bonuses are for large turrets. So if we go ahead and simulate a Tornado, let's see what kind of fits we have. Okay. These are probably all going to be Arties, huh? Yes, these are all Arties, which is not going to work for our situation of what we're talking about. So let me, even though you're never going to fit a ship like this, you're always going to fit a Tornado with Arties pretty much. Let's pretend that you fit it with autocannons. Because these things are really fragile. They are basically the glass cannons of the ships. So they want to be far away. They just want to touch with damage, but they never want to get like into a brawl. They never want to get hit. They trade all of their survivability for damage. That's what allows them to fit those larger weapons. But now we go up another 200 DPS. So we're almost at 900 DPS here, which if we remember, our little frigate was doing 150. So we are like at 6 times the amount of damage. And then we get a bonus. Okay, so we get a pretty large. Oh wait, we're also using large turrets. So we do get a fall off bonus, but a lot of the other ships we had have fall off bonuses as well. So we are now up to the large ranges, which is going to be 50 kilometers. So we went from 10 to 20 to 50. And we are doing more DPS, more range, but we have reduced our tracking by, again, almost 10 times. So we are now at 7 instead of 50. So let's quickly see if we could shoot a frigate. So at 1600 divided by 50, because our 50 kilometers, we would need 32 tracking, and this is just very generic estimates, but I have done a large amount of math to get these numbers. But it does require a lot of generalizations, we'll call it. So we would like to have 32 tracking to be able to track a frigate, which means we have 7. No shot. We're not going to be tracking a frigate. The only way that we are ever going to successfully shoot a frigate is if they directly approach us, because then tracking doesn't matter, because they have no traversal. We just shoot straight in front of us and they blow up, which is why if you were a newer player, you might be like, why did a battle cruiser just obliterate me? Why did a battleship just obliterate me? And it's because you hit the approach button. Don't hit the approach button. You always want to double click in space, and you want to spiral in. You want to always be having some traversal against these larger ships, because that means that they won't be able to hit you. You want to have some amount of like horizontal or perpendicular velocity, transversal velocity even. Okay, so 900 DPS, 40 kilometers, 45 kilometers, and shitty tracking. So now let's move up to a battleship. Let's talk about the Mastodon. Or wait, what is this ship called? Maelstrom. Okay. These are autocannons. Perfect. Republic fleet. Now, with a battleship, we are doing even more damage, because these ships are designed for doing large turrets, large armor. These guys are really slow. They're just basically sitting in the water. But right now, we're just talking about the turrets. So this guy is doing 1100 DPS. It can shoot out to 30 kilometers because it doesn't have any range bonuses. And its turret tracking is 5. So less than the tornado. But it is very similar to a tornado because it is just using large turrets. However, the reasons why you might want to use this over a tornado, we'll talk about a little bit later, but the long short answer of it is that it has a lot more tank. And then let's talk about a nag. Do I have a nag fit? I do. We'll also talk about Vargur. Okay, before we talk about nag, let's talk about Vargur. The Vargur is a specialized T2 ship. It comes after... No, Vargur doesn't matter. Even though Vargur, always straight to Vargur. I will very quickly put in some Republic Fleet EMP here. Just so you guys can see, some might say the stupidity. So a Vargar is doing like 2,000 DPS. It can shoot 50 kilometers. Turret tracking, 7.4. It can shoot further than the Tornado, has just as good tracking as the Tornado, does over twice the damage of the Tornado. But it is a lot more expensive. But there's a reason everyone goes to Marauders, because it is basically the king of subcaps. It is the largest subcap that you can do. This is the most damage you can do as a subcapital ship that can still like move around semi-freely. But it's never going to have a shot in hell at shooting a frigate. It's probably not going to shoot a destroyer. It can start to shoot cruisers. Let's do a very rough. Let's do the calculation for a cruiser. So that's 385 divided by 50 is 7.7. So as long as we are shooting at our fall off, and then we could shoot a cruiser. So if we're shooting something 50 kilometers out, we could start to shoot a cruiser. And then we could almost definitely shoot a battle cruiser, and then we could definitely shoot a battleship. But if we are like closer than the 50 kilometers, so let's say like the cruiser, generally cruisers are going to be shooting at like 15 kilometers ish. So if we have our hull factor divided by like 15, where we're actually shooting our cruisers, we would need 25 tracking. So if a cruiser can get in close to the Vargar, the Vargar's not going to be able to shoot it very well. And then if you get too close, then it might web you, and then, you know, then you're really slow, and then you're a lot easier to hit. But Vargar's kind of dumb. And moving on to lastly but not leastly, let's touch on the Nag. The Nag is a capital ship, not a subcap. So the gameplay is like pretty different. But let's load some Republic Fleet EMP. Are these a close range? Yes, these are the close range. We need apparently some gyros. And, oh, okay. Right. If we load this into Pyfa, because I do not have these skills, we're going to quickly load this into Pyfa. Pyfa is a third-party fitting program, which basically lets you simulate fits. And it lets you simulate them at different skill levels. So if we could successfully fly this, we would be doing 3,500 DPS. That's a lot of damage. Our range is about 60 kilometers. And our tracking is 3.5. So you're doing like even more. Basically, you're just doing even more. You are just a very large ship. You're doing a whole lot of damage. You're very hard to move around though. And so like the trade-off between like a Vargar and this is that Vargars can actually move, whereas these guys, like once you put them somewhere, like they're pretty much staying exactly where they are. Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so hopefully that explains weapon systems between their tracking, their ranges, and their damage. Let's go ahead and move on to the speed of ships. So for the speed, we're going to go ahead and bring up Eve Uni. because I believe they have a very nice chart. I thought they had a very nice chart. That's warp. I'll find it here shortly. Okay, here we go. There's a better chart here. Hopefully we can find it. But here's a quick T1 class comparison for speed. And signature rate is what we'll talk about. And keep in mind, so for a shuttle, we're not talking about shuttles because they have no combat capabilities. A frigate is going to be doing 300 to 400, and this is the base speed. Let's go with the top speed, because if we're worried about speed, top speed is what matters the most. So let's say a frigate goes 400, and for reference, an afterburner is going to roughly double your speed, and a micro warp drive is going to roughly 6 times your speed, like 5 to 6. So if you are doing 400, or if you really want to go fast, it's going to be 4, 8, 240. You're going to be going about 2,400 in a T1 frigate. Is that correct? Let me bring up a rifter. No. Okay, because you go 456, and then this goes 32. Yeah, you know, remember when I said roughly? Okay, so the thing is with micro warp drives and afterburners is that the base weight, the base volume, the base mass of a ship comes into play. Say Vargar has the best mix between damage application and tank compared to other Marauders. Paladin has more tank. Oh, okay, you guys are just talking about Marauders. So how many times is that? 3,200 divided by 430. 7.5. Yeah, for sake of argument, we're just gonna go with my estimate. I don't think it will change anything. But smaller, lighter ships get more of a bonus to a micro warp drive than heavier ships. And because we are looking at the Mimitar stuff, then yeah, it's going to get even more. Again, yes. Again, I stated it before, I'll state it again. Everything in EVE has an asterisk next to it. In order for you to know everything about like all the different ship classes, like, oh my god, this is going to be a year project. There's so many caveats. But okay, frigate, let's call it 400. And then I want to make a quick little Excel sheet. Sorry for the flashbang. Okay, let's do 400, 365, 240, 180, 130. And then equals this times 2. And equals this times 6. Make all of this much larger. Bold it. Format this correctly. I should be able to copy formatting. There we go. Okay. So here we see we're curious about, let's go from the bottom to the top. So if a battleship, rather, how do I want to talk about speed? A frigate, rather, okay. A battleship, a microwarp drive battleship can catch up to an afterburnered frigate. A microwarp drive battle cruiser can catch up to anything. Okay, another way to look at this is that a microwarp drive can catch up to anything afterburnered. No dark mode, because like Google Sheets is like terrible at dark mode. They just like don't have it. It's like you could use an add-on, but then like the only add-on that works is like that makes everything dark mode. It's really dumb. So frigates is going to be going 3 times the speed of a battleship. So if you want to go fast, if you want to speed tank things, going fast is good. So, and also like activities, if you're doing an activity, let's talk about PvE for a little bit. If you're doing an activity that you need to go somewhere quickly, then a smaller frigate or destroyer is going to be your friend. However, most PvE activities don't actually require you to go somewhere quickly. They prefer larger firepower. So like if you're doing missions, you want to basically have the largest ship possible that can still apply to the smaller ships. Which is why cruisers, which is why the Gila, the Isktar are incredibly potent ships. Because yes, Ishtars you could be flying a Brutix, or you could be flying a Rattlesnake in your havens. A lot of people fly these cruisers because they actually end up being faster and better and cheaper because of the application, because it doesn't, the speed helps in being able to tank the enemies with those cruisers, because generally they're running like 100 mN afterburner stuff, which is a whole another little tech that we're not going to worry about. But basically it allows you to get micro warp drive speeds with an afterburner, which really helps your signature radius, which makes it harder for them to hit you. And then the damage that you are doing is applying well into the enemies that you are shooting in these havens and whatnots. So it's not always about going straight to Vargr. Sometimes it is, though. Sometimes if you're doing C5 wormhole sites and you need to be able to tank a lot of damage, but you don't really need to be able to move anywhere, but you need to also do a lot of damage to battleships. There's a lot of battleships in C5 wormholes. Then you're going to be looking for these bigger, badder ships. You could even do dreadnoughts for C5 wormhole sites. And what pays more? Yes, the C5 wormhole sites do pay more than the Ishtar ratting. But there are also smaller activities that do pay incredibly well. Like T6 triple boxing frigates is going to be paying some of the best ISK in the game. It's like over 1 billion ISK an hour. Like, it doesn't really matter what size ship you are. All of those different classes can do something very effectively and can make a lot of money doing it. If you're in a cruiser, you could go rob some ESSs. You could do some angel incursions. And also, always keep in your mind, this is incredibly important to keep in your mind, is that smaller ships take much, much less training time to effectively use. If you can effectively use a Gila, then you're going to be making a lot more money just doing ratting havens in your nullsec area than if you can shittily pilot a Vargur in doing C5 sites, because then you actually run a risk of just actually exploding and losing more money. Because yes, the activity makes more money. C5 wormhole ratting makes a lot of money, but it also takes a lot of money and risk involved. There's a lot of PvP there. Whereas, like, if you lose an Ishtar, who the fuck cares? It's an Ishtar. Go get another one. Like, they're not that expensive. They make their money back a lot quicker. And when you die, you lose less. Exactly correct. So now that we've talked about speed a little bit, if you need to go somewhere, if you're tackling someone, this is why you might want to use a frigate over a destroyer, because you get that extra 200 meters per second, which can be very helpful for getting just that tackle off, just that last second tackle off. Every second matters. And also, frigates warp generally faster than a destroyer as well. So you can get to the enemy quicker, you can tackle them quicker, you're in your ranges of where you're using your warp scram and your web, things like that. And then you can wait for your slower ships with the more damage to come in. And also, as a frigate, once you have webbed them, it doesn't matter that they're a cruiser or a destroyer at that point. They're webbed, they're slower, they're easier to hit. Then the battleships are actually starting to track. It's all teamwork. Every ship size matters and is very important. Okay. Now, let's talk about size. Actually, let's talk about... Oh, wait. We will briefly touch on signature radius. The only thing that you need to know about signature radiuses is that smaller ships have a smaller signature radius. Larger ships have a large signature radius. What signature radius does is a number of things, but most importantly, it affects your application. If you have a small sig radius, you are harder to hit because you are a smaller target. It also takes longer for them to target you. So if you're a frigate, you can start to approach very quickly. Okay, sorry, I got distracted there. So smaller signature radius makes it harder for them to target you. So basically, if you're a frigate, you can approach them. You can get in ranges before they can even like do anything, shoot at that long range where they might have better tracking against you. Whereas if you're in a battleship, you're basically instantly targeted. So if you are trying to, so let's go back to the occasion where like a scorpion, not a scorpion, a rattlesnake ratting a haven versus a Gila ratting a haven. The reason a lot of people don't do this is because they are slower, slower to align, and an enemy might filament into your system, scan you down, and warp to you before you have enough time to align and get out of there. And also, because you are a larger target, you are easier to target, track targeting speed. So they land right directly on you. They target you within just like a few seconds, as opposed to like double that with a cruiser or whatever. And then they get you, right? They get you. So you don't want to have a large signature radius. Larger ships are easier to get caught, and then you lose even more ISK. So it's all a risk versus reward kind of game. Next, let's talk about EHP. So how beefy are these ships? What is the difference in beefiness between a frigate and a battleship? And I will tell you, it's a whole lot. But again, because we've talked a lot about the mitigation, frigates mitigate so much damage. They are like impossible to hit, basically. That is their strong suit. They have that you can get them with really high traversal. So that is how they survive. A frigate, don't get me wrong, a frigate can survive much easier than a battleship when piloted well, when piloted correctly. Frigates are, in my opinion, very hard to pilot well. So if you are a new player, you kind of have to strike a balance between training time and difficulty to pilot, which is why the cruiser kind of reigns supreme. There's so many good options for cruisers. It's just a nice little middling ground. It doesn't take so long to train, but it can do a lot. It has some mitigation with its movement. It has some effective EHP. It's really well-rounded. Cruisers are really good, and I suggest you focus in on them to be able to do a lot of varieties of activities. And then you can kind of focus a little bit less on like destroyer frigates and then battle cruisers. Well, also focus on battle cruisers because they can be really good too. Thank you so much for the raid, May. So let's talk about EHP. The Rifter is going to be having little under 3k EHP.
Hey, you there.
And what EHP is, if you don't know what EHP is, it is effective hit points. So you basically take all of these hit points, these 500, 1000, 1500, and then you apply these resistances, and that is what you get your effective HP. So if something is shooting at you with universal damage type, which is going to be like drifters, for example, we're in a drifter event, so they're shooting universal damage, you are going to effectively have a little under 3000 EHP. Let's go ahead and talk about the Trasher. Thrasher moves up with double the EHP. And let's talk about Sig Radius as well, because Sig Radius is going to be like how hard you are to hit, as well as speed. So yeah, let's talk about EHP, speed, and Sig Radius kind of together. We're going to turn off our micro warp drive for these tests, because basically the idea with the micro warp drive is because it blooms your signature, it makes you much easier to hit. You only want to have it on when you are repositioning. An afterburner is going to not bloom your signature, and it is going to help you signature tank, whereas a micro warp drive is only for repositioning because it's going to make you a lot easier to hit. So here we have 69 sig radius, we have 330 meters per second, and we have 6,000 EHP. So let's go back to the Rifter. Actually, let's go ahead and let's do the compare tool for these. We don't need actual fits. Okay. And then with the compare tool, little pro tip is go up to this top right little hamburger and make sure you click only show attributes that differ. And that makes this list over here much shorter. A lot of these attributes do differ between all these ships, so it's actually not that much shorter, but it is slightly shorter. So let's do velocity, warp speed too, because that's pretty important. Oh, we also didn't talk about targeting range between the different classes. Let's talk about that real quick. And scan resolution. It just basically means that smaller ships scan things faster. Sig radius. All of these are gonna have the same resistances because they're all T1s. So we can just look at armor, shield, and whole hit points. Okay. So here we can see structure, armor, shield. I think it's going to be... all these are going to be pretty similar, like ratio-wise. Mimitar is a little bit of a weird faction in that they can like focus in on sometimes shield or armor. But let's focus in on shield. Yeah, let's just do shield. So here we got 400, then 800, then 1600. So it almost doubles between the frigate and the destroyer, which is kind of like a half step up. And then it almost doubles again between the stabber and the destroyer. And then it pretty much stays the same with the tornado because, again, remember, they traded all of their defensive capabilities for just more damage. But they are still a like slightly higher ship. They are a battle cruiser, not a cruiser. So all of their additions go into damage, not tank. Whereas with the Hurricane, again, the shield HP goes up over double this time, like 3 times. And then between the Hurricane and the Maelstrom, it doubles again. And then the Naglfar, the cap. This is the difference between a capital and a subcapital ship. It goes up, not double, but 10x. How do you 10x your shield capacity? Just go from subcap to capital. But also, how do you 10x 20? How do you 20x your signature radius? You go from subcap to capital. These things are big and easy to hit. They're basically giant structures in space. As for the Shig radius, again, we would kind of expect like a sort of like a doubling. So 30 to almost, or 35 to almost not quite 60, because like it's like a half step a little bit. And then like this doubles again, and then this doubles. And then the difference between a cruiser and a battle cruiser in terms of like size is actually much different than a frigate to a destroyer. Even I'm learning some new stuff. So like this goes up 2.5 times, not quite 3 times as much as the shield capacity, but it is much larger. And then between the Hurricane and the Maelstrom, it goes up double. And then obviously this changes a lot. Scan resolution. This kind of just goes down a little bit linearly, maybe. So this is 100, this is 200, this is 100, this is nothing. Oh, because these are both battle cruisers. The tornado being in here is like throwing things off a little bit. It's a little weird. This is 100, this is 100. So the Thrasher is a little bit different here in that it like really drops. Because the Thrasher needs to be able to target frigates really well, so it keeps a high scan resolution. And again, these are all generalizations. We are looking at only a very few selection of ships, Mimitar only, like the basic damage kind of Mimitar ships. So take all this with a grain of salt. Things will be different. Things will not be so linear. There's a lot of different ships in EVE. There will be minimums, there will be maximums. The targeting range is going to be 20 to 27 to 40 to 50. So like basically stays the same because again, these are going to be kind of locked to like the weapon types because that's the ranges that they need to be able to shoot out at. So this is going to be a little less than 30. This is going to go up to 50. These are going to be a little higher at 60. Like the tornado being at 60, it means you're probably going to have to like because it likes to be arty, you're probably going to have to fit targeting systems to it. But we're not going to be talking about fitting here. Eve is complex. And then Maelstrom goes up to 90.
Was gank has been spoken by Dougie Duke.
Dougie, congratulations for saying the secret word. Go ahead, type !, claim, space, whatever partner skin that you would like. And we already talked about the velocity, and we can talk about ship warp speed as well. Again, this kind of relates back to if you're traveling a lot, if you're going from like haven to haven, or if you are PvPing, if you're trying to like PvP in a battle cruiser, you're going to be going only 3 versus like a Rifter, which is going to go 5. So like almost half the speed.
Hey bitch.
And when you're doing a lot of warping,
to watch an ad right
it definitely
now. So pause
adds
your
up.
fucking game.
Ad time, cool. Do I have anything else to say, or am I just gonna keep rambling about ship classes?
Dougie Duke has claimed the Cyclone Fleet skin.
I think we have pretty much covered everything that I want to cover. Oh, I know it's a lot. I know there was a lot of rambling. I did my best. The differences between the ship classes is very complex. But again, I will reiterate that training time is very important. You only have an amount of skill points that you could train in a certain amount of time. And unless you've trained all of the skill points, then it means you should probably focus on training a smaller ship well compared to a larger ship poorly. You're going to generally get better results there. A cruiser is a very good middle ground. You can do a lot of things with a cruiser. It's going to be able to hit into, depending on how you fit it, you can shoot down with it or you could shoot up with it. It depends. We didn't talk at all about the different empires or the different turrets or the different weapon systems, but there's differences there too, with like ranges and damages. And then, yeah, destroyers and battle cruisers are like half pushes, because like you can train, like if you ask me, I would recommend you probably train cruiser, battle cruiser. And maybe only like level 4 battle cruiser, because that's going to be easy enough. And then a lot of your skills that you learned for cruisers, like medium turrets, are going to be very useful for the battle cruisers, because they don't go up in sizes, and training weapon systems definitely takes a long time. Adin says you can go straight into cruiser and be a really good pilot without even touching battleship or higher. T3 cruisers are great to train into. I do agree with your statement until you said T3 cruisers are great to train into. T3 cruisers specifically are much better with much higher SP into them, into like all of your skills. Like for a long while, you're going to be doing more damage, more everything, just more better in a heavy assault cruiser than a T3C, and it is going to be much, much, much cheaper. You say, yeah, people who start the game and jump right away into big ships end up being terrible at the game. Yes, because you're going to be not good at flying your ship, and it's going to be expensive, and you're going to lose it, and you're going to burn out because you're going to have to like figure out how to make that money again. And it's not something that you want to do. You want to get into some good fun. It's very easy. I would recommend some amount of skill training into some frigates and destroyers, because they're going to be useful in the right situations. They're going to be incredibly cheap if you want to do like some Tristan faction warfare. That's super amazing. There are a lot of good options for those there. And then for a lot of your PvE activities, cruisers are going to be really good. Battle cruisers are going to be really good. And then once you can kind of like, after a while, you can maybe start to think about battleships and marauders specifically. Marauders are, I won't lie to you, marauders are fucking ludicrous in the game. They're incredibly powerful and good. But if you don't have the base understanding and the baseline, I really don't recommend it. you can have a lot more fun, make a lot more iskies, a lot more cheaply when you lose things with cruisers, destroyers, battle cruisers, frigates. They're all good in their right. They're all good in their specific situation. Depends on what you want to do and how you want to do it. And with that, I will conclude. Thank you so much for coming to the class. It's been a great time. Hopefully you'll learn a thing or two. I will see you guys. I stream Mondays and Wednesdays and Thursdays, starting around 2300 Eve time, going for about 4 to 5 hours each day. And I hope to see you there now on Twitch and YouTube. So see you later. All right. And don't worry. We're not, the stream isn't over. Stay. Please don't go. Please don't leave. This is the fake goodbye. Yep. That was just for the recording. Oh, geez. Okay. That was decent enough, I guess. That was a lot. I'm gonna take a little breaky poo. I will. Yeah, let me run a little ad. I'll be right back. Gonna take a little tingle, do a little drinky. Oh shit, we just ran an ad. Fuck. Okay. Give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
Alerto, praise Ico, Femelador princrire ane autocratai feministi, ca savioret de hisec, sunt lideral civilizatiae, minori ravnesque legiata c minoru, da euler overseer CEO navoi, scop, demnitate, structura, orden, indramer, leadership c supernare, e salves p minor de ianc, daca un minor new dorest sar compareo indulgenta de minor permit, I shapo de corda totusio aminare de oz, daca este capable sar raspunda correct the seal tray in trabari. Un minor permit.
All right. We back. Oh. What in the fuck? All right, guys, now time for the real advice. That's right. Oh. Do we want to... What do we want to do? I think we're going to do some T5 Alpha Gila. Create contracts for your skin win? Oh, okay. Geez, you're hungry. You're hungry. All right. I'll do it just for you. Oh, apparently Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is out? Hold on. Let me...
I was never meant to be.
Very positive. Oh, it came out like last week. Nice. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was real good. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. Kinda. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. It's Skyrim. It's Skyrim, baby. I'm gonna add this to my wish list. I'll never play another game, but, you know, I can dream. I can dream that I might be able to play other games at some point in my life. Actually, fun fact. I'm, like, pretty much all caught up on Genshin. So I can, like, stop playing Genshin for a lot. Which means maybe I can play other games. Your inner Crusader DNA is getting excited? Ooh. Okay, that was great, but for real, what's the best ship? Gila. Oh, wait, Varger? Everyone should train Varger. Let's be real. Hey, Cernub. Welcome in. Maybe, wait, you mean we may see you in space or something other than haulers or crash nap fleet? Oh, wait, you want me to fucking Varger? Wait, I'm not in the hole though. I was about to like do a T4 site right here, right now. But that character's in Gita ready to join a pub fleet. You're just salty that I am making the best kill board there is. You gotta have the pink camo, for sure. For sure. What was I doing? Right, I was giving stuff away. Wait, you won twice? God damn. Heart Surge and Galnet are valid choices. Yeah. Well, actually, you need fucking Chainbreaker. Chainbreaker or bust. It's not pink, but it's so cool. It's orange. It's orange. Orange is like basically good pink. It's as good as pink. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Yeah. But orange is very good. Orange is one of the best colors. So like speaking of colors, my favorites are orange and purple. And because they are orange and purple, green gets a pass because it's the holy trifecta of green, purple, orange. But then for ships, like pink is obviously a wonderful color.
The secret word, which was color, has been spoken by L_B_.
Hey!
LeBlanc.
Congratulations, LB. Also, shout out for LB. Go type !, claim, space, whatever partner skin that you would like for saying color. The correct way, actually. And yes, I do love Halloween. Wait, what'd I do? We do giveaways a little bit differently here in this chat, and you won. Because you said the word color, you win a partner skin of your choice from what I have available. I posted what I have available in chat just above you. Go ahead and type !, claim, space, and then whatever partner skin you would like. Also, welcome in, Lord Cal.
L_B_LeBlanc has claimed the Cyclone Fleet skin.
Perfect. Yeah, I do giveaways this way because it encourages people talking in the community. If you're an active part of the community, then you are almost guaranteed to win a skin, or multiple, at some point. We add 3 new words to the list every time we stream, and then whenever we hit a follower or a sub goal, we add 2 more. There's also channel point reward redemptions for it. Which, wait, did I ever change that amount? Hold on. I don't think I did. Oh, I didn't. It's still 10,000. Let me change that. Is the word ever bird? I believe it was at one point. Let's make this 3,000. And then let's add a new community challenge. Okay. Cool. What's the play on this wonderful Monday? So for anyone who wasn't here at the start, let me never mind. We're gonna do some hauling real quick. And then we might do some T4 Abyssals. Wait, T5 Abyssals in an alpha clone. We shall see. Actually, I probably shouldn't do this. Yeah. Stop the presses. Let's go back on Ethel. So basically, before the stream happened, we were gonna do a little bit of like generally, you know, we like to start the stream with indie and marketeering. And before the stream started, I went to go do a Gita run. However, during my attempt for a Gita run, I was scanned. My cargo was scanned on the way to Gita. And what this means is that they know exactly what I was hauling. And I pretty much can assure you that a gang of tornadoes was on their way to intercept me at that point. So I was unable to complete my Gita run right before stream, and I had to just dock them up in the nearest station. I will, at some point later, finish that run, but I don't want to right now. And then I need to get them back in the hole, and it's going to just be a whole thing to do later. Oh, daily alpha inject. So today we're not gonna worry at all about those things. That sucks. Sorry to hear. I mean,
redeemed their channel points to add a secret word to the list.
Oh. Okay. Let me add it then. I didn't know I had a TTS alert for that. How do you know when they scanned you? They targeted you? No, you can hear the sound of the scanning. It goes something like bing. Whoosh. Very good artist representation. You thought you get to pick? You don't get to pick the word because then you'll know the word. And then you'll just say it. I know. I got a perfect word. All right. Can I somehow join your fit channel? Yes. It's NTH +1. What do you mean my fit channel? It's just my in-game channel. Okay, so we want to make this bad boy as bad as it can be. We also need some implants. Oh wait, let's do this as a base. Say great streams of videos. Oh, thank you. How do you they use passive targeters to try and be sneaky? Yes. Let's change these. Defend navies. Right? Our Fed Navy is going to be the most. We're gonna do 1 pith, 1 gist. Do I have specialization skills? I don't think I can get those. Let's see. I have all of the alpha skills, all of the... oh wait. Yes, I have as much specialization as I can. How can you make refining more efficient? Skills. So resource processing. Up here. And then you want to go to like mercoxicor processing. Also, this music's loud. Do I have ships? Do I have Galente and Caldari cruiser? Caldari cruisers to 4. Galente cruisers to 4. Did you miss the Abyssal out? Nope, we're just about to do that, Cyberdunk. Drone skills. We need medium drone skills.
Cernup redeemed their channel points to add a secret word to the list.
Oh, okay. Did I make it too cheap? I know, just the word. Yeah, Spicy Pico. We don't really need drone avionics or drone durability. Do we have all of our shield skills? That's shield emissions. We don't use shield amplifiers. We have all of our neural enhancements. Rigging. We have all of the missile rigging, launcher rigging, yeah. Engineering. All that looks good. Yeah, we have pretty much every skill we could get. Oh wait, navigation skills? Yep. Spaceship command we got. Awesome. FIFA. Alright, Pithum Gistum. Pith X shield booster. Oh, it's really cheap. But it means we're over on CPU. GistX is much better on the CPU. We have our 3% in. We could go Thucker.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now. So pause your
Ad? That doesn't really help either. What do we go? Gis B? Oh, that doesn't change anything. Does Pitham B change anything? Yes. Okay. What is Ace Faces? Let me... Eve Online, T5, Abyssal, Gila. Oh wait, Alpha. He goes 2 Pitham A's. Double cap battery. Oh, should we go double cap battery? Gotta get a good...
Hey, you there.
Huh.
Thank you for the follow.
Okay, so I guess cap is a really big concern. Batteries? Yeah. Let me just copy this. Okay. Been a long time assuming if I didn't have enough cap, I had to use different modules. Oh. Yeah. No, you basically need to always improve your cap. He has a cap flux coil here? That seems weird. Guess because he really wants to be stable. Oh, and actually it does help a lot. And then he goes thermal and core defense. We have double cap here. Can I get 3 damage controls? Or what if I... How much damage? Okay, he's repping 550. And he's stable. So let me get 550 reps. With a shield booster. Shield amp, that's what I mean. Let me just find the shield amp. He's doing double pith. Capacitor flux coil. Okay. Oh, but you know, actually having 2 batteries is going to be better because it's going to give us resistances. E-war resistances. How does he have... What's with our friggin' power? Why is our power so high? See you later, Dougie. Thanks for coming in. Medium capacitor. Oh, because he has a power rig. Oh, wait. Medium capacitor control circuit. No, it's a cap. Pith A, Pith A. Thurfer, Thurfer. Oh, he has Thurifer cat batteries, not Thucker, which are fitting batteries.
Once upon a time, in a quiet village nestled between rolling hills, lived a young dreamer named North. Each night, as the stars shimmered, Unt's curiosity led him to explore the realms of his imagination.
Oh.
Tonight, the moon whispered secrets of distant lands and hidden treasures. As the village lights dimmed, Unt's eyelids grew heavy. The night gently cradled him, promising adventures in the world of dreams. Good night, North, the stars twinkled. May your dreams be as limitless as your spirit.
Aww. So nice. Love the way you say Thucker. As opposed to Thucker? Tucker? Yeah, my bot calls me North. Good night, good night. Oh geez. That blows up our capacitor. Why? Oh, because they have a cap rig. Whereas we have a power grid rig. If we don't have a power grid rig, is there any way to put double batteries on? I don't think so. Unless we put the power thingy here. Let me just copy this. Put a power module. Here, let me actually just bring it into the game. Power diagnosis system? Yeah. It's the way your accent emphasizes the K sound. Has such an oomph to it. Ah, the thucker. The K. Fair enough. I'll take it. That does not work. Unless we go to a Gist. Oh wait, we want... Wait. Yeah, we want medium. Oh, they take the same amount of power. There is faction power diag systems. Looks like Caldari Navy. And then we're just over 3%. We could get just a little more. We could probably change our afterburner. Oh yeah, easy. Corellia or Gist. You like diags better since they help the cap out, but you can't always make them fit. Yeah. What does this fit gearing towards? T5 Alpha Abyssals. And then we can put a cap module here. Let me see what this looks like. $581. Barely bad cap. Oh geez, this fucking multi-spec is too expensive. B types are 500. You mean 630, but yeah. That is still much better. You got a few of those? Nice. The problem with this is, where's the extra expense coming from? Oh, they just have a Corelli C. Which actually Gist A is the same price. Oh, it's because okay, here we go. It's because I have 2 fucking implant sets. Here we go. Okay, this is cheaper. 2.7. Synth blue and hard shell. All right. Yeah, I think we can rock this. Speed is just under 300. Wait, what the fuck? Why is there speed so... Oh, that's a 1MN. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's also incredibly expensive. And makes our power grid just slightly too shitty. Fuck. Maybe there's a power diagnostic that can lower... Pretty nice Gila you got? Yeah. Hey, we're going to be trying to do T5 Abyssals as an alpha. We could probably spend 200 on an afterburner. Get the B type. I think if we do a power grid here, yeah, and then a cap thingy here. Or is there some way we can make power grid? Can we get 1 thoofer? Okay, we could do 1 thoofer. I still think so this is not cap stable. I think the capacitor flex coil is the play. And then power grid in the top. Oh, we're still super negative. Geez, is the Thurifer the right choice? T6 Alpha Gila next week? I mean, man, no, there's no way we have enough. The DPS check in a T6 is insane. You have to have a whole lot of specializations. Hey, McCavity Code. Welcome in. Okay. So basically... Oh, wait. What if we get rid of this? Get myself a power grid and a capacitor. Then I don't have the shield repping power. Yeah, I think the fit that I think this fit is basically it. Unless I don't want to be stable. Which I guess I'm fine being not stable. Who's truly stable? Exactly, right? Can't be here for far too long. You got an exam in 7 hours. Well, don't worry. I won't be here in 7 hours. Was the character's cap skills at? Max for alpha.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Ad time. And if we make this thucker, then we're so slightly over 3%. Oh, it's fucking horrendous. Wait. Is Thur for better? Wait, what about a domination? No. Minus 5.71. Wait, why are we minus 5.71? That seems like a lot. Cap skills should compensate for the stability then in game. Gila isn't that great. It's hack or bust. I'm an alpha though, T-Res. Can't fly a hack. Can't hack it. That's true. We don't actually need to be stable. And having higher reps is more important. Oh, they went with switching this to be 2 and this to be 1. Oh wait, this has got to be 2. This could be 1. And then this could be 2. If we have just thermal, we're doing 661 versus 661. Okay. So yeah, we go like this. What abyss are you targeting? T5 exotic. Yeah, T5 exotic. And not a pith A. I'm going to go with a pith B. Half the cost. And do I want Fed Navy or do I want Imp? They're the same thing, right? Oh wait, does Imperial Navy do more damage? Uh, 403. They do the same. Oh, Dread Greased is cheapest. Wait, isn't there a optimized fit price? Okay, cool, cool, cool. I think this is what we're going to go with. And then we're going to go with a crystal implant. Get rid of these because Alpha can't use them. So that's 657. Or wait, sustained 576. That filter for fit button and fitty waiting is amazing. Was it you that pointed that out? I mean, I have talked about it before. That's 500 million for the character, or I could go Raptures. Oh wait, we had 567 sustained versus Raptures. And this is more expensive, but 554 sustained. Okay, so crystals are better. Yeah, let's just get the crystals. And then what other implants do we want? Let's go to the Eve wiki for it. Eve Online skill hardwiring. So we don't actually need a CPU or power grid. So our slot 6 is free, which is hopefully great. Slot 6 can do capacitor recharge. Oh, sweet. Maybe we just do that. Launcher CPU, large missile damage, afterburner, speed bonus, afterburner duration, velocity, warp cap, warp speed. Yeah, I think we just go capacitor for our engineering. So this is going to be Squire. We'll do a 3%er. Oh, it's only 20 million. 4%er. Yeah, it's 123. Makes our sustained up to 605. I like AB speed implant in slot 6. Oh, okay. You think that's better? You like the Elfer & Co. Rogue? Why isn't this finding anything? EIF. Oh, wait. EIF. Afterburner? A 4% afterburner? Does that sound right? Oh, wait. Duration of afterburner? No. Acceleration control? Okay, yeah. 3%er is only 20 million. Let's do a 4%er. 100 million? Okay. 5% is only 145. Let's do a 5%er. That way we go up to 684. Get us 20 more meters a second. Can I recommend going for the mid-grades when possible for Abyssal because they give you the same set bonus but don't hurt to lose in case you mess up? But they also make me rep less. And our ship costs 2.7 billion, and our pod is going to cost like 600. And we really don't want to die. I don't want to like try and skimp on things and then die. I would rather go overkill and not die. You know? Slot 7. Emissions. Missile flight time and velocity. Medium missile. Oh, we're doing light missiles. Ship agility. I guess we go missile flight time. What do I do with this Amal Kestis data fragment 2? I don't know what that is, but you could right click it and see if there's an option of like de-encode, download, view image. Right click it and see if there's anything strange in that context menu. Nope. Oh, okay. Google it then. Ask ARC, Arataka Research Consortium. Self-destruct? Yeah. Instructions unclear. You go to this Discord and ask them what it is. If you can't find the answer, like on Google. We'll just do a 3% there. Slot 8. Total capacitor capacity. This is what we want. Unless we could do more damage. Explosion radius, we don't need. Oh, booster duration might be nice. But that's only 10%. It's pretty expensive for the 10%. We'll just get total capacitor. This is slot 8. Get a 5% for 150. Small missile damage, nice. Rapid launch? Yeah. Get a 5% there, and then slot 10. Rate of fire. Oh wait. No, we need 9. Where is small missile damage? Should be Xeno snapshot LM. Yeah, there we go. 5% there. Okay. Pod 1.1 billion. Ship and fittings 2.7. Total 3. Oh wait. Okay. Total is going to be 4 billion. Ship 3 billion. Me 1 billion. Total 4 billion. Pocket change for an alpha. Not exactly. Not exactly pocket change. Do we have the money? We only have 3 billion, but we do have a ship already that has a lot of the money. Okay. It might be time. It might be time, y'all. Do we sell our combat probes for the Billy that we need? Oh wait, we have 2 billion in other things. Or we have like another billion in other stuff. Agency drugs, that's what it is. So this Alpha 2 needs to get some grinding. Yeah. We also have the Abyssal junk. We have 500 million in the Abyssal junk drawer. I think we're gonna just sell these in Gila. Don't care about the slight pay drop. We want to keep our T4. Well, we can sell all of these. We want to keep our Raging Gamma and Exotic. Actually, we only want to keep our T4 Exotic. Can sell all these. Actually, fuck it. We're just gonna sell all of these. We have 800 million in skins. What's the payouts for T5s? Let's go ahead and look. Abyssal Lurkers. Not .com. Abyssal Tracker, that's what it's called. So T5s, we can expect to get 66 million ISK per run. We could hopefully do 3 to 3.5 of these an hour. So, 180 million ISK an hour for an alpha. Could be the best activity an alpha can do. Do I have any tips for inventory management? Containers only seem to make bigger messes for me. That's my suggestion. Containers. Sorry. $4 billion for how much an hour? 180. Let's call it 200. Because you can get a little bit more than 3 sites. It's a ton of grinding to pay off that ship. Okay, but what are you gonna fucking use your ISK for? Drifter Crisis and Low Sec nets 350 million ISK now. Okay, listen, you're correct. And one of my other videos is talking about how you should always be doing events, because yeah, event sites are gonna generally be really good. Risk versus reward just seems kind of steep. It is. It is. This isn't necessarily an activity I would suggest for everyone, but like if you're doing your abyssals, like it's good to know that it's possible. If you really want to like push the limits of what an alpha can do. And we could make it even more expensive. And it probably doesn't have to be this expensive to do it. Yeah, we're not getting ripped too hard off there. Oh, whoops. I want immediate. This is largely solved. Canned content that you can do in relatively safety anywhere you want. Yeah. I mean, someone might gank this Gila. Hopefully not. That'd be incredibly sad for me. Just because all the money that I get for this character is made from this character. And so, like, it is a gigantic risk. How much was your level 4 Gila fit? Like 500 million. How's the market on these? Probably not the greatest. I could probably hold on. Oh, I'm going to sell my pyrite, though. Last week you mentioned challenge GT5s. Is tonight the night? I think tonight might be the night. Level 4s are 100 million an hour? Yeah. Can you bring a Chronos into the Abyss? If only. I think we're going to keep our agency drugs. Like, worst case scenario, we still sell stuff. We still have 2 billion. And we can do basically any of our off activities with 2 billion. And yeah, Spicy Pew's like, yes, we're using a ship that costs 6 times. Wait, 8 times? 5. Yeah, we're using a ship that costs 8 times as much, but we are getting double the ISK back. I think we're going to go with, yeah, Synth Blue and Hard Shell. Actually, we can roll some standard blues. Actually, maybe we should roll Strong Blue. So you appreciate the challenge, don't get you wrong. I just find it kind of steep. Level 4 is 5 hours to replace your ship. Level 5 is 20 hours. 200 million an hour. Yeah, but we're not going to lose our ship, so it's fine. Right? 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 So it should take 5 hours to replace the first one. And then 4 billion divided by 2 is 20. Yeah, 20 hours. Cliff it. Pipe has a dark mode? Yes. You do have to, like, install dark mode separately. It's a whole GitHub thingy. But it's simple, it's easy. It's as easy as installing it in the first place. We're not gonna lose our ship. It's okay. Oh, fuck. I can't use these bad boys. Can I use level 3s? Or 4%ers? Sure can. All right. Let me actually just do this. This will be quickest.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Ad? Oh, I should probably put some exotic filaments in to fit. Oh, I apparently can't. Not in Pife, at least. T5s. Chaotic exotic, right? Yeah. Let's put 4 in the cargo. Did I add paste? No. Thank you for telling me to add paste. I would like to believe that I would have remembered. But who knows? Would it be better running 2 destroyers with a friend and splitting rewards? What destroyers are you gonna run that could do T5 as an alpha? Mamba? Reminded you to check your Satori probes, 5 billion worth? Nice. Has anyone tried Tholos Abyss yet? Probably someone. You're 20 seconds away from losing a shit ton of your ISK. Your first and last attempt at T6. Made it out by the skin of my teeth. The panic was real. Oh, man. How much are officer power modules? I mean, I'm just curious, okay? $5 billion? All right. 11, 10, 3, 2. Okay. There's options for upgrades. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't save the paste. Fuck. Was it just paste and exotic filament? We have some hard shell. We have some synth blue pill, except we're going to put stronger stuff in. Actually, let's just go ahead and find... We're going to roll stuff. We could roll improved. Oh wait, this is formula. Yeah. We could eat improved. All right. Let's click that fish ship. Do we have enough in the wallet? Well, it's got 3.7. Okay. Plus, it's not even 4 billion. Callie, 07. 3.77. Oh, we don't have enough money. Hold on. Let me sell these. We're gonna sell everything to make it happen. Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Do I ever need money for any other alpha activities? Yeah, we're doing it. You still have the other Gila? No, I'm fitting this one over that one. Fuck it, why not? Fuck it, why not? Fuck it, why not? Brother said that streamer has a how-to video voice. Link him the YouTube. Link him the YouTube. You can just go relic and data hunting for a week and get that. Oh, that's actually true. I can always afford a new heron. Oh, do I need to rip out any implants? I have a CPU. Okay, so let's jump. Then we'll put everything in this new clone. Can you run a few T4s with this Gila? If you want to see our T4 video, you can watch it on the YouTube. Right there. But we're moving on up to T5s. We don't need no stinking warm up. Nope. Oh, I do have a question though. Cannot be activated in 1 or 9. Capsule will be flagged as suspect if activated in 0.8 or 7. I need to go to a 0.6 system. Where's the closest 0.6 system? Because I want to roll my drugs too. No, I meant for some tests and hopefully earning some of the replacement money back. I don't need replacement money. Oh. What I do need is some pre-victory spam rice and eggs. That's right. Spam rice eggs. With some hot sauce. With some secret aardvark habanero sauce. This shit's delicious. Get you some. I kind of want some soy sauce on this too. I might go get some. Actually, yeah, because we're about to do Abyssals for an hour, I'm going to take a little potty break. Going to grab the soy sauce. Well,
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
All right. We back. Urgent is 0.5, Echo is 0.6. Oh, okay, cool. Is that shit cold? No, it's quite hot. You've never had Spam? Oh, it's delicious. It's very just like a salty meat. Costco has a Japanese BBQ sauce. It's really good and pretty cheap. Nice. When the source is 1440p, I'm surprised transcoding doesn't have a 1080 option. Interesting. Wait, what? No, I don't want to join a fleet. Did someone try and warp warp me out to nullsec? Is that what just happened? If I could ever ask for not getting stream sniped, now would be the time. I would be very sad. Okay, 6 jumps versus 6 jumps. How do I want to roll my drugs? What ship am I using? A Gila. How about going to get yourself some safe setup with a small ship? We'll be fine. Yeah, how about we just take some dose 4s and some synth blue. Can put these in the item hanger. Okay. That way we can take these and not worry about it. It is... Jesus, dose 4s are 41 million ISK. Fuck it. It'll be fine. It'll be worth it.
Warp drive active.
Oh wait, I do want to actually see this module health.
Warp drive active.
The Hyla must be back in fashion. Price is back to 216 plus in Jito when it had dropped below 200 a while back. Nice. Or not nice. I don't know. Depends on if you're selling or buying. Oh, okay. Sounds like a plan.
Warp drive active.
Oh man. Oh, this is probably the scariest thing I've done in a very long time. But there's no need to be afraid. It's only ISK. So honestly, we were completing T4s in plenty of time. So the DPS isn't a problem. Plus we got some more extra DPS. So I don't imagine the time will be the problem. And I don't honestly believe the survivability will be a problem because we were surviving like really fine. I guess there was a few sketchy rooms, but we've improved our fit. Honestly, I think like probably like a billion ISK fit could do this fine. I think we're going to overkill it. The fit and implants in total was just about 4 billion.
Warp drive active.
Isn't it just two kinds of rooms that are a pain with a higher risk? What do you mean by that, Spicy? Hello, EXO. Hola, hola.
Warp drive active.
You've been using a caracal for abyssals. Nice. How far have you gotten up? You're doing T3s?
Warp drive active.
You say, yeah, not more than T3s? That's probably accurate. Probably a good place to be. Are you going to get into a Gila? Caracal's like one step away. They're all the rage. The rune with Karen is risky, for example. Why is the Karen room risky? Not sure if you can fly the Gila yet. That's fair.
Warp drive active.
Caracal would be good to go into Cerberus. Yeah, if you're an Omega. If you're an Omega, you could definitely do Cerberus. The only time Cerberus really struggles is T6, but before that, it can definitely well enough handle everything. It just needs more mids for, like, double webs.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Do I have this fit posted anywhere? Not currently, because I don't know if it'll even work. when I don't die, I'll post it for you.
Warp drive active.
Oh yeah, if I mess up, then Karen will definitely hurt me, for sure. Not dying on one run could be a fluke. Well, we're gonna try and do 4. We're gonna try and do 4. 3 or 4.
Warp drive active.
Grandma Drifter doody doo doo doo. Welcome in Cut Eye Prime. And if you're curious, no, your name still isn't a word.
Warp drive active.
Honestly, if I were to do Abyssals in this expensive a fit, I would shoot myself with an alt and a rookie ship to have Concord on grid. But that means you would be Omega. Alright. Bucket we ball. Yee! Take our drugs. Oh, we gotta wait to take our drugs. What do we got? Are you kidding me? Is this a fucking joke? Not today, motherfuckers. I didn't want to be here like this. So this is the special room. The T5 only special room. Where I could go and try and get this cash. But I don't want to do that. No, I'm not interested. Go for it? Do you guys think I really should? What is it? Starving. Special room is a good room? Okay. Okay. You'll die for sure? What? Okay, no, I'm not gonna risk it. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Don't forget drugs. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this. You guys want me to die, and that's rude. How many bills does this fit now? 4. If the fit does this room, it'll do anything.
Warp drive active.
Oh geez, the amount of health that I took there right at the end is not inspiring. Really wish you'd use a color different than red. Yeah. Like purple. Well, that's pretty close to red. Like yellow. I don't know. Blue? Blue? I don't want to do green because green is good. Alright. Now we take our drugs. And then we activate. All right. We got Damavix and Vedmax. Nothing too crazy. We spawned right next to a node. Oh, fucking vile swarmers. $2 million there. Do I need to kill Vedmax? Does anyone know what I need to kill first? Or is this just a simple room? Do Vedmax ramp hard? I think they do ramp hard. But like so hard that I need to primary them? Two shield boosters, not two shield hardeners? Yeah. 37 million. That's already pretty good.
A module has run out of charges.
Vedmax first, you think? What do Damavix do, I guess? What do Damavix do? I always thought that they were like big healers. So I try and kill them. I mean, they do like a smorgasbord of E-War, but like that's just everyone. And webs are definitely bad for me. We don't like webs. But our Tang is holding like super good. Damavix are just Scram and E-War. Okay, so they're like basically just E-War guys. Which I think like I should clear. Always clear E-War first and biggest target. Yeah. I don't care about Scram. I care about web. Always kills newts and webs. Yeah, definitely I know to kill newts and webs first. But then what's the like hierarchy on like who ramps the hardest? Like I should kill Kiki's and then Lashak's and then Vedmax and then the battle cruiser that I can't think of the name of. Drex. No one wants to give any advice because no one wants to be responsible if I lose. Fair. In the Lashak room, it's the renewing. Oh, definitely kill renewings first. Those are just reppers. Kill the healers first, for sure.
A module has run out of charges.
Alright, we're going to be able to clear this first room in like 5 minutes. So that's good, that's good. Wait, where the fuck is my other drone? What the fuck was my drone doing? You'll love to see it.
The secret word, which was rage, has been spoken by caviar _
Hey,
Roberta.
congratulations. Next room. Oh, fuck. Stormbringer room. So many Thunder Children. We kill Thunder Childs first, right? And then Stormbringer. This is a oh fuck moment. Go, 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 go. Welp. Welp. I didn't have second rep on? Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Oh, no. Was that pilot error? Did I fuck up? That easily? That hard? Hold on. Fucking fuck. You overheated and just bled out. Looked away for a second. Yeah. Second rep was off. Fuck. Fuck. I want the fucking ISK to redo that. I want to do it again. Of course we get the fucking Thunder Child room, the second room. I fucked up. I fucked up so hard. I want to do it again though. Oh, motherfucker. Well, we're just gonna have to get more ISK. We're just gonna have to get some more ISK. We're just gonna have to run it back. It'll be fine. Yeah. I'm mostly just pissed that it was a pilot error. I had no clue that I didn't have my second repper on. I thought what I thought I did, I thought I overheated my thermal, my resistance, and turned on my second repper. Oh, it's probably too late to clip now. Oh, you got the clip? Oh, thank goodness. And then Stormbringer. Okay. This is a. So they target us. So I should be turning on. I should start overheating. And I never turned on my second repper because I'm a dumbass. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I never clicked the button. I fucking welp. Welp. Pilot error. I didn't have second rep on? Are you kidding me? That hurts. That makes me look bad. That's worst of all. Who cares about the ISKI? The fact that it makes me look bad. Well, okay. Oh, to be human, indeed. It means that the ship wasn't the problem. Our fit was fine. Except for, it was hopefully fine. Let's be real. Am I sure I could have tanked that even with second rep on? No, I'm not sure. No.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
So, also Spicy, I am stable enough that I should probably just start the next rooms with it on. It'll eat a little bit of capacitor, but like, I don't know. The fact of just having it on is probably a good idea. Then again, if I'm a better pilot, then it is just better to turn it on after that first hit, because as soon as like you start moving, everyone gets like a free hit on you. So there's a big alpha there. Might want to manual fly on that approach also. You take less damage. No, you don't. Stormbringers are missile mechanics. So it's just your velocity that matters. My shield got popped in one shot. Yeah, but that was the big alpha shot. That might have been a fly away from them room. Do you fly away from Thunder Children? I thought... hold on. Let's see. I can answer this question, hopefully. We are doing the Thunder Children. Wow, is this the one video that they don't have a fucking video on? When was this made? 6 months ago? Wait. Dang, they don't have a video for that room. Yeah, I don't know. I thought on Marshals and Thunder Children you just approach them and kill them. I know with Marshals you have to approach them, but technically there were no Marshals there. Because the Marshals can shoot really far away and it doesn't matter. So you got to get like as much damage as quick as possible, which means you go close to them. And they're just missiles. Yeah, because they were... Yeah, I imagine the same thing with the missile mechanics. The Thunder Children. Can I pull up the fit again? Sure. We can even pull it up in Python. Is there something you're looking for specifically? See, approaching from an angle or driving away reduces smash chance, or am I wrong? So, you're thinking of turret mechanics. And the lightning from the Thunder Children is missile mechanics. So with missile mechanics, the only thing that matters is your absolute velocity, absolute speed rather, and your signature radius. You can kite Marshals with your drones in a Gila? I don't think that's true, really. I feel like I've fucked it up before. Hey, Fern. 07. Welcome in. Eve Uni recommends 750 deeps and 750 EHP a second reps. Well, we don't have that. But Eve Uni can suck it. It may not be viable. It's very possible that it's not viable. We definitely died once. I probably won't recommend doing it, but I do want to do it again. But what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do now? I haven't been streaming 3.5 hours or 4.5 hours, but I got some people in here. Oh, that's what I need to do before I forget.
Hey, you there.
Let me close a bunch of these pages. I don't need this many tabs open. Man, my tomorrow is so fucking busy. Would it be better than active shielding because they shredded nearly one-shot you? I guess we could check. Someone was talking about multi-sex. So if we do 2 of these, it's much less good. It's 486 versus 657. So, I mean, we do have... Oh, wait, no, they're looking for 750, not 650. According to people on the Abyssal Lurkers Discord, it's the go-to way to do marshals. Barely get into drone scan range, then set them to attack, and then run from their missile range. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Overheated is how much? Overheat. Overheat is 760 not sustained, and 980. Or wait, 980 not sustained, 760 sustained. Why not try there's no way passive shield will work at this point. Because you need to bling things, like with Dead Space. Maybe if you get like super ludicrous Abyssal modules on your shields. You do passive shield C-type mods and T4s, but we're doing T5s. T5s, baby! Load the ammo into the guns in Python? Oh, okay. It's like close to 600, I believe. Yeah. 603. Scourge heavies? No, rapid lights. It is close. It could do it. The question is, could it do it consistently? Who knows? Or did Aceface just get one successful run and then post that on YouTube? Like we know he likes to do. Hey, I'm Frostzone. Welcome in. But I do theorize that it is possible. And that hopefully there's not just like insta-kill rooms like that. But now that we lost it on our first run, it makes me very sad. That's right. Technically, it was the second run. We completed successfully our first run.
Hey, you there.
If you think there's too many viewers, stop streaming. Let's do a mining session. No, if I ever want less viewers, I'll go play Genshin. Long time YouTuber watcher, first time Twitch watcher? Hell yeah, welcome in. There's a mental health channel if you want to talk to someone. Oh, take a moment to talk about broadcast for reps. If you're ever feeling real down, you need someone to talk to that is like, that gets you, that understands about Eve, and is just like a real cool person. Go check out Broadcast for Reps. You can talk it out. Or you could organize raft streams on Saturdays. What is a raft stream? Get 4 people to survive together? Is that one of them hot new indie games? It's what is an Overwatch StarCraft game? It's an Overwatch StarCraft game? Open world survival craft. Oh. You really don't want viewers and go play League of Legends? You know, I'll never play League of Legends again. Yeah, that's what I have to say about that. I used to play a lot of League of Legends. Elden Ring? I will play Elden Ring. One day. Someday. Not today. But let's play Minecraft. So, fun fact. I'm actually playing 2 Minecraft servers now. But I play them very rarely. So every week I have me and my friends, just like 3 of us, play a 1-block server. And 1-block Minecraft is super fun. I love it. It's my favorite. And then there's also, I joined a server with my friends, but a few more different friends. And they're playing a pretty heavily modded Minecraft, which I haven't played a whole lot. So, okay. Back in the day, we're talking like before modded Minecraft was a thing. I played a good chunk of Minecraft, as we all did, right? But then I just stopped, and then I never played it basically again after that, except for recently. So I don't really know anything. So like I'm just like more interested in the not modded stuff still, because I'm like, oh, what can I do with like all this base stuff? And then all this modded stuff is like, whoa, this is way too weird and complex. If I like Minecraft, have I seen Eco? No. Doesn't ring a bell. Come across too many people who play Eve who used to play League a lot? Yeah. I don't want to join your fleet, King of Marian. You're probably just some hot hypernet bullshit. You like Echo? Find it on Steam. The thing is, I'm not going to play any other games. Except for Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Enter a vibrant, natural world. Teeming with life at every corner.
You have 230 games on your Steam account? I want to say I have more. We'll see. But I don't know. I don't want to play a game like this. I'd rather just play Minecraft, right?
Begin your journey by using the natural resources around you.
I don't know, seems fun. Like I have not fully exhausted Minecraft fun. So I'll just play Minecraft if I want to play a game like that. Is there a way to find out how many games I have? Hey, I barely beat you. 241. Suck it, nerd. I should try Satisfactory. Okay. I might eventually someday play Satisfactory. Probably not, though. I'm the most tolerable of the YouTube Eve creators. Oh, what a great comment. Thank you so much. But honestly, I do appreciate that. You get recommended to me in the live channel slot, so here we go, I guess. All right, let's go. Anyone else playing that Marvel Rivals? Anyone been playing the Marvel Rivals? Overwatch 2? I mean, Overwatch 3? I don't know, however you want to call it. It's pretty fun. Let's just go. We're gonna go PvP some bitches. We're just gonna go filament into null. Fancy Overwatch. Do I want to do that? I don't know. Not really. Oh, wait. Let's multi-box exploration.
Connecting.
Oh, wait. My character's in the hole. But they could be not in the hole. I don't know what I want to do. Let's kill people. Want to do a standing sleeper? Not really. Oh, I guess I'll just solo box Explo. And then if hopefully... Actually, I do want to do a standard sleeper. Where is it? Is it close enough to Gila? Galente? Alright, what's the system? You have 369. Nice. Games on Steam. But only actually finished about 8 of them. 1,700 hours on Eve. Nice. Adralizoin. 17 jumps through Tama. No, I don't think it's worth. I mean, we could make a video about it. Yeah. Let's go make a standard sleeper video. I was gonna ask if you ever did another mine room yet. Yeah, Fuke. I don't know if you were there for the last mine room we were doing, but we now have instructions. We have a blueprint on how you should fly your ship to do the mine room without like blowing up very many mines. Or rather, where the cans are, so you can head straight to the cans.
Warp drive active.
You only installed Eve on Steam in 2021. You would hate to know how many hours you've gotten in game total. Been playing since 07. Yeah. A few. A few is the answer there. Yeah, so we can go do this standard. And then we can like filament somewhere. Have I done the Aegis capital ship security one? Because I don't even attempt that anymore. I have done it in the past. I haven't done it in like years though. Because they only come in, they only spawn in low sec, and I'm not a low sec explorer or liver. Well, you got a competition, should I tell you in private? Well, you got competition. Sure, I guess. Tell me. If in private, if you must.
Active.
Hopefully there's not a ludicrous gate camp at Tama. Nope, not particularly.
Warp drive active.
We're just pinging the gate, just in Tama. Just to be aware of any possible smart bombers.
Warp drive active.
Also, really good news. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I think I have fixed my my performance issues. I basically reset my BIOS and I re-overclocked everything. And I think it was all fucky-wucky. I don't know why it was fucky-wucky before. I don't know what I did or what I didn't do, but I just reset everything.
Warp drive active.
And now things are better. So actually, let's make this shit look good. And we're still at a nice solid top of the line. I limit it to 144. Or 140, 141, I don't know. Slightly below 144. Because that's what the monitor's at.
Warp drive active.
Pretty Eve now. Astero's gone? Alright, wonderful. You do notice the cam looks better? The cam looks better. Interesting. Are you one of those people? So some people have been saying my cam has like an FPS thing. I don't see it. Which is wild. But I'm really glad if it's fixed.
Warp drive active.
Well, good. It must have been like some weird frame rate thing that was like, it looked fine on my system, but if other people are running weird different frame rates or I don't know, something. Your eyes be seeing only at 1 FPS right now? Wash them with bleach? Maybe that'll help. Clear them right up. Sandpaper them. Make sure you shine them.
Warp drive active.
Gotta polish them. Please don't polish your eyeballs. This is not financial advice. It's not advice of any kind.
Warp drive active.
Do an expo to grind back to the Gila? No, actually. This is on my main account. We're going to go to a standard sleeper cache for a new video.
Warp drive active.
Let's see. Standard sleeper just uses buffer.
Warp drive active.
Any particular reason why you're running DX11? Because when I could probably change it to DX12 again. I was trying to fix problems, and some people said changing to DX11 would help, and maybe it did help, maybe it didn't. DX12 and Eve sucks, yeah.
Warp drive active.
They half-assed it and never fixed it. So say the people. DX level, you're stuck at around 140, and DX you usually get at 180, which is my display refresh. Oh, okay. So like, I'm not stuck at this. Like this is my monitor's refresh rate. So I just cap it so it doesn't go above it.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
You get the insane texture flickering in DX12. I definitely got that sometimes. For sure. Or to save the resources for the 30 other programs running to stream /tune audio, Spotify, etc. Yeah. Which, I mean, now, like, now that I've appropriately overclocked my CPU and memory and GPU, is my GPU being clocked right now? It should be, right? Where? Yeah, okay, yeah. So like now all of my, like I'm not nearly maxing out, like we're good. We're not even above 50%. So apparently this is going to be a standard. Is your new headset is still in PRject? What is PRject? What can try that sentence again, please? Jerked. Are you having a stronkt? Are you bond? Project. Is your new headset is still in project? What? The man has slurped too much spod. Non-English speaker. That makes sense. But I just don't. If you want to type it in your native language, I could probably hopefully hit the translate button and it'll work. My headset is new and very good and lovely, and I like it a lot. But it was never a project. It's some Sennheisers, Herder 650s or 600s. Okay, here we go. Is this tone of a new helmet is always anonymity? Fucking. Oh. Okay, it's French. I know that it's French. Is your project for the new helmet still a current? No, I successfully completed that project. I got a new headset. I got it like a while ago now. Didn't I get it Black Friday? Do I use your 3D printer a lot? Or has the novelty worn off now? The novelty is worn off a little bit, but I still definitely use it. And actually yesterday I put up a paper towel holder. So that was cool. All right, time for recording. Make sure you say hi, YouTube. And yeah. Hello and welcome. Let's redo this. What is my intro gonna be? What is my intro gonna be? We have found a standard sleeper cache. And it is time. Okay, all right. We got this. Hello and welcome. Today, we have found a standard sleeper cache, and we're going to go ahead and do a walkthrough through it. We're going to talk about all the things that you need to know while we hack through it, and it's just going to kind of be a conversation, and hopefully, by the end of it, you too will be prepared enough to tackle one of these challenging sites. Let's go ahead and hop on into EVE Online. And we have already scanned down the sleeper cache. You are going to need about 95 scan strength to be able to successfully scan one of these down. But once you've done that, go ahead and warp on in down to the site. So we are using a buzzard, and you will be able to find this fit in a whole video about my buzzard fit, because I think it is the best exploration vessel, and we have a bunch of different fits as well as like modifications to it to be able to tackle any and all sites. And again, that video description will be down in the doobly-doo below. So once you get to the first part of the site, there is this hyperflux generator that we're going to go ahead and hack out. This is kind of the entrance to the site. We can move this up here. There we go. Pretty simple and easy. Like to see those first hacks like that. We're going to go ahead and activate the gate to start entering into the site. So the gist of this site is there are 3 rooms. You have this first room, which is like here, right? And then you have another room, which is over here, this middle room. And then you have a third room, which is over here, this back room. So first, we're going to be tackling the first room. And we're going to start by heading to this storage depot can. And when we get to the storage depot can, we're going to go ahead and plop down our mobile depot, because we are going to have a specific refit for this site. So now that we're close, we just pop this down, and while we wait for it to activate, we can go ahead and hack this. It looks like we overshot a little bit. Don't worry about it too much. All of these cans never explode, so you can just hack them as much as you want. There is a alarm that might go off, but luckily it didn't. There are different levels to it, and it's almost never going to go off on the first one. So don't worry too much about failing hacks. Another very simple can. And we can go ahead and loot it. And because we're in a buzzard, we're not going to be taking isotropics, but we are going to take the blue loot. Now we can just kind of hang out by our mobile depot. And in the meantime, we can scan this mangled storage depot, see if we actually want it. We are always going to want this bottom one, though, for reasons that will become apparent shortly. And that has 6 million in blue loot, so yeah, that'll be worth hacking. All right. So let's go ahead and slip into our standard sleeper gear. So it looks like we're going to be taking off these, and they can go into our small container. We're going to be putting on some shield and some damage mitigation, because we are going to be tackling some turrets here shortly. A shield booster with the ammo charges, and then EM. Turrets do omni damage, and we want to increase our EM hardness. Or maybe they do EM thermal only. I forget if they're lasers or omni. Either way, we want EM resistances. And I think that is all the changes that we need there. And then we can go ahead and leave our mobile depot here. We also want to make a bookmark. We should probably have made a bookmark as soon as we entered the site, but we can do it now here as well. Just make sure that you do leave a bookmark in case anything bad happens. Next is we're going to go hack this can, the far kind of left can. And once we successfully hack this can, there is going to be a alarm kind of that pops up, and we need to successfully hack that alarm quickly to make another can pop up. So before we even loot that, we're just going to target this defense alarm unit and make sure that we take care of this as quick as possible. There's a rule of 6 victory. And now that we have successfully dismantled that, a pristine storage depot, which is going to kind of like be the best quality, has spawned. So now we can also loot this can that we hacked before. Doesn't look like anything useful is in it, but let's go ahead and head to the pristine can now. And let's hack it out. We don't really want to deal with that if we don't have to, so we're just going to go up this way. See lots of goodies, and there's the core. Man, we're getting some pretty easy hacks right now. And in here we have a blueprint polarized, which can be okay. This one's probably not super great, but about 10 million ISK in that can, so we like to see that. Next, we're going to go to this mangled storage depot. And we did already cargo scan this, and we did decide that we do want some stuff out of it. So let's go ahead and hack it. A bunch of 3s, 4s. Core could be right here. Yep. Grab the blue loot. And now we are going to skip over this remote defense grid. And we are instead going to go over to these coordinating devices. There are 3 coordinating devices. And when you successfully hack these, you don't get any loot. You don't like open it up and loot anything. But you do in your inventory 3 different coordinates up here that we're going to be using shortly after this. So let's start the hack on these guys. Make sure to kill those antiviruses as quick as possible. The core could be not anywhere close to there, but could be here. Do we have enough? Yes. So there we got the first one. And also, if you're noticing, local is talking about you've retrieved a coordinate plot and stored it in your cargo hold. There's a lot of like local talk about what's kind of happening in the site here, so do pay attention to it, which might tell you about alarms or things that pop up. There's the second one, and then the third. Lots of rules of 6 here. We can just kind of go. And this is probably a core area because this was 1, and it's also like there's a bad guy here. But it doesn't look like, I mean, it could be still. Okay, no, that's 5. That's 5 too. So it's way over to the left here. There we go. All right. Now we have the 3 coordinates, and we're going to go over to the high power device. This is very important. Go to the high power device, not the low power. Low power, bad. High power. And we're going to open this, and we're going to put those 3 items that we just got into the high power can. So let's check up on chat. That's right. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Love my videos. Thank you. Thank you. Are those messages an indication like a piece of the map, or are they individual marks? So if we look, we can see these are the 3 calibrations. And then we put them into the box, and it will recalibrate this warp. So now it is a calibrated long rift. So what we're going to do with this calibrated long rift, is we're going to use it. And when we do use it, it is going to bring us right on over here to this beacon here. And when we're at this beacon, these guys are going to shoot at us. We don't like that. But we're going to have to live with it. So before we use the rift, we're going to turn on our shield hardener, our EM shield hardener. We're going to overheat our shield booster. And we are going to, when we land, we're going to attempt to cloak just for a little bit of extra safety. It probably, there's a possibility that it doesn't actually work because we land too close to the beacon. It's fine. It's just a little bit of extra safety. Our buffer should work regardless. But then we're going to orbit this remote defense grid. And we're going to not turn on our micro warp drive. Do not turn on your micro warp drive. That will increase your signature and you will possibly get hit for too much damage. So we're just going to slow boat over to the remote defense grid, hack it as quick as possible. And then once we have completed that hack, we are going to warp out to any celestial or anything that you can warp out to. And then after you have warped out of something, we are going to warp back into the site as quick as we can. There is a 2-minute timer of that the site can exist without anyone in it for only 2 minutes. So you need to make sure that you're back in the site within those 2 minutes. All right, so again, turn on your hardener, overheat your shield booster. Make sure you have your shield buffer on. Let's go ahead and activate the calibrated long rift. And then once we are midway into this warp, we're going to turn on our cloaking device. Okay, cloaking device on. Get ready to orbit this as soon as we land. Orbit this. We're going to get shot at here soon. Oh, we're still cloaked. All right. So we can decloak. There we got shot. Can see that it wasn't too much. We can rep it up. And we can start to hack this. And now that we're in orbit, we should have low enough signature that they shouldn't really hit us anymore. Okay, there we finished that. And we're going to warp out to any place.
Warp drive active.
And that is how you tackle the damaging portion. We're not going to be damaged at all anymore in this site. Hardener. Oh, when I used the rift, did my hardener turn off?
Warp drive active.
I didn't know if you used a rift, the hardener turned off, actually. Make sure your hardener's on. There is a little bit of extra overkill here. The cloak turned off the hardener. Oh, that's right. The cloak turned off the hardener. There is a little bit of extra overkill in this fitting. So as long as you do it mostly correct, you still should be fine.
Warp drive active.
And yes, this is a standard sleeper site. Are those messages an indication like a piece? Oh, we already talked about that. So here we actually we should have probably picked up our mobile depot earlier. We should just refit after we're done with the site, because this place is about to get gassy. And I think I want my fit on. Actually, we should have changed our fit there. It's fine. So I guess you have a little bit of extra options. If you want a little bit of extra safety, you can leave your fit on. And we're not actually getting gassy yet. Sorry, I got distracted. So now we are going to go back to that back room. Right, that's why. If you want to cargo scan things, that's why you might want to refit again. But we're going to go back to that back room. However, now something very important has happened. We have gotten rid of one of the turrets, and these other turrets should be shooting the remote defense grid that we hacked. And they are going to continue shooting it. You can see their lasers eventually will, well, shoot. Don't worry, they're shooting it. I saw it earlier. Hopefully you saw it too. If you really want, you can leave your hardener on if you're really scared. But now we're going to go ahead and orbit these can. And if we look at all of these impenetrable storage depots, they don't look like they're actual hacky thingies, but just get close to them and then they will turn into hacking thingies. So there's a number of them. That's the turret, but then there's another one up here. So we're just going to go to these, and because we don't have our cargo scanner, we're just going to hack all of these and see all the goodies that are inside. You can also reload your boosters if you're feeling a little scared. But I assure you that now that the turrets are not shooting you, they're never going to shoot you. And nothing useful in there because we don't have enough cargo hold to pick up the isotropics. Or at least many of them. So if I'm on a longer journey, I just don't. It's not the end of the world. Got some rule of 6 areas, an antivirus. Nice, nice, nice. Some blue loot. Go approach this. Totally not a can. Rule of 6 makes us easy to go to the rule of 8. Wow. 5, so it must be down here. There we go. We got 7 million out of blue loot there. Not bad, not bad. Could be over there, but it's not. Definitely could be. There's a rule of 6 victory. There it is. 23 million ISK. Not bad, not bad. Which I guess I should talk about the... Currently, right now, the market is really high on regular relic stuff. So the thing about this blue loot is that it basically is market agnostic. It doesn't care what the market is. It's always going to sell for the same amount of iskies. So a while ago, these were much better because the relics that you got in like standard relic sites were less expensive. However, currently right now, these days, in the year 2025, relics are pretty expensive. So it might just be better because these are actually like pretty complex. I really hate to say it, but the iskies might be better for you to just skip these sites and do regular relic sites. But these sites also can be fun, so I think it's worth at least doing at least once just to explore and figure out how it is. And they still do make like probably they can make like hundreds of millions of ISK. So for that, it's still probably worth it. There's some BPCs that are not market agnostic, which could be really good. So I take it back. It's probably worth doing.
Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
And then what's in here? Nice 6 million that we can pick up. And then here we need to go back to the front room again. So we're just going to warp out and warp back in again. It's going to be quicker. And remember that you have 2 minutes to be outside the site before it despawns.
Warp drive active.
Go ahead and warp back in. And now we are lastly going to take care of the remote defense grid, or what is it called? The remote defense grid unit. And the way we take care of this is we are actually going to now intentionally trigger an alarm to go off. And when we fail a hack, watch local chat, and it will say something about a level going up. So we just hack this and then fail it. It says the Guardians have raised it to level 1. So now we're going to continue to do this until red text appears. As soon as red text appears, we're going to micro warp drive far away from this can, or far away from the site. So we're going to go directly up or directly down, because gas clouds will be a come-in and they will explode our ship very quickly if we are inside them. All right, there's the red. So just double click in space, turn your micro warp drive on, and get out of here. And you can try and like go towards kind of more the center of the site, but do be aware that like there is still a gas cloud that will appear in the center area. And this is why being in a frigate is nice, because it's pretty easy to get outside the range of the gas cloud in time. As long as you have a micro warp drive. I would not recommend an afterburner to do this. So there's the gas clouds. And then we're going to be trying to head towards kind of this middle area right here. Because next, there's going to be a malfunction. The left and right, the first and last room, are going to have more gas come out. But then the right, the gas is going to go away and an explosion will happen. A non-damaging explosion, I should say. And then we can go ahead and start orbiting this can down here. We can turn our hardener if we want. And a spatial rift will appear. We're going to go ahead and click to go to that spatial rift. And once we're close enough, we can turn off our micro warp drive, because a turret is going to spawn right here. It is going to try and shoot at us. It has missed us completely. And now that we are close enough to activate the rift before it has enough time to reload, we can basically completely ignore its damage potential, which is why I was saying to refit earlier. Like, if you're afraid of this turret, you can keep your tanking fit on, but if you're not afraid of the turret, you don't need to. And now we are in the final secret room. So this secret room has a little bit of a gimmick to it. There's going to eventually be a can that pops up. Let's go ahead and actually put our mobile depot down. We can refit now, guaranteed. So here, this remote defense grid appears on the grid. When we hack this, 4 cans will spawn, plus another, I forget exactly what it's called, but it's probably another remote defense grid unit or something. But we don't worry about that one. What the mechanic is you have 3 minutes to hack 4 cans. If you need extra time, you can go back to the first, the new can that spawned, whatever it's called, hack it, and a successful hack will reset the clock to 3 minutes. But we're just going to use our cherry picking methods. We're going to cargo scan the cans, see if there's any that we don't want, and then we're just going to hack the ones that we do want, which even if it's all of them, I believe in your hacking ability. I think that you can hack all 4 of these cans in the time limit. So now our mobile depot is ready. Oh, whoops. We need to turn that off. And then yeah, that's correct. Okay. Then we can scoop this to the cargo hold. Again, if you're curious about the fit, go ahead and watch the Buzzard video, which will be linked down in the description below. Hacky hacky. 3, 1, tool, 3. So it's like bottom left. There we go. All right. So go ahead and cargo scan these guys. $3 million, not great, but maybe we take it. 21 million, definitely. Some polarized torps, which we know polarized torps are good. And 2 million and a large integrative hull repair. I think that might be good. So let's go get these last 3 cans. 5, gross. So it's going to be way far down here. There we go. Oh, I don't want to orbit. I want to just approach. Come on. Oh, did I go to the wrong can? I must have. Oh, wait, no, that was the... There was just a lot of blue loot there. Yeah, we can take these as well, because we have enough room. We'll be fine. There's the second one. Definitely take these polarized rockets, or to polarized missiles. Polarized missiles are generally pretty useful. People like to polarize their missile launchers. And I know that the local says self-destruct, but even if it does, it doesn't do any damage to you. So don't worry, you're not going to be taking any more damage. Easy last hack. Loot all this, and that is our standard sleeper cache completed. Let's go ahead and check out our... Ooh, this is a 10 run. So estimated cost is 100 million. Estimated sell is 356. So this is already 250 million ISK in the site. The polarized heavy is 7 to 19. Call that another 10 million. So 260. Large integrative. Is this the one that I'm thinking of? 55. No, it's not. Okay. I think Peace is the one that I'm thinking of. So that's a dud. So 260 plus 77 is 333, let's call it. 333, baby. So when did we enter the system? We can look at those beautiful explosions too. We entered the system at 4:30. We waited a little bit. Let's call it 30 minutes. So we made 333 million in 30 minutes. Call it 666 in an hour. So actually not bad, not bad. Definitely the blueprints are where the money is. You're mostly looking for some big old blueprints to really make your iskies go uppy. But we still did get 78 million in 30 minutes for out of blue loot. So not too bad, not too bad. That's all I got for you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. Hopefully you are now prepared yourself to do a standard sleeper cache, make some money yourself, and have a great day. Bye-bye. All right, Twitch chat. How do you fucking like that? How do you like that? What is this? A standard sleeper cache. Also, welcome in, Vinny. Also, hello, Ghosty. Oh, this drifter content or trying out that scanning ship you were theory crafting? A little bit. We have now at this point tested the buzzard that we were fitting, and it's real fucking good. Did I finish manufacturing jobs and moving shit? No. Because some fucky wucky shit happened. I was scanned. I was trying to pre-do it. I was trying to move some indie stuff before stream, but I got scanned out, and I didn't want to explode to a bunch of tornadoes, so I just docked in the nearest station and then logged off, like you're supposed to do. Vinny, not only I thought you were gonna have a fucking fit. Not only are we doing crimes, but we're recording crimes to tell other people to do crimes. We're encouraging criminal behavior here. Flaunting it even. That couldn't possibly benefit you. Oh man, the secret's out. The secret is out. Do I tell people to go into wormholes with C3 Gilas just so the wormhole PD can have more content? I mean, it's not just for that reason, but I do appreciate my brothers, my brothers in blue. That's right. That's what it's called. All right. I think that's going to be it for today, though. Yeah. I think that's probably going to be it for today. We could Pockfin Highway back. Yeah, let's just do that. You guys have any last minute burning questions? Please let me know. Oh, I gotta exit Dead Space. Rule of 6? Vinny, you know what the fucking rule of 6 is. Calm down. I should have said in my video, though, if you don't know what rule of 6 or rule of 8 is, then watch my other video that doesn't exist yet. You actually don't? Really? So the rule of 6 states that whenever there is a node with 6 spokes on it, the core node, or no harmful nodes will be on those ever, unless it is adjacent to the core node. So if you ever get a bad node, if you ever get a bad node on a 6-spoked node, then you know that the core is right next to it. Well, welcome in, Slyvok. I do have a hacking, like, practical examples video. It's old, but it's really good. But it's just me, like, going through telling people, like, how I hack, how I'm thinking about doing it.
Warp drive active.
Oh, geez. Someone's trying to decloak bitches here. Very rude. That is the high sec hole, though. Fuck it, we're just gonna go for it. No one's here. Might be dumb because your description didn't help. When I was role-playing as a victim, I saw some videos of Rule of 6 that didn't make sense. Okay, so... if there is a node with 6 other nodes around it, that node will never have any harmful... or... yeah, the only way it will have a harmful node on it is if it is adjacent to... can I switch screens? Sure. If it is adjacent to the core node. So you can always go on those paths that are completely surrounded and know that you're going to be able to not run into anything.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, we just took the Pakvan Highway home. You didn't miss much. If you don't know what the Pakvan Highway is, or how we are now 3 jumps away from Gila, despite being like 17 before, there's a video on the YouTube. It's in this playlist.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
All right. So we're going to go ahead and close up the stream now. As I like to close the streams, I like to run a 3-minute ad break for all of my lurkers in chat. You could feel free to not watch the ad and just scuttle on to a new stream. And then after that, I'm going to raid into some Eve streamer. Almost definitely Sad Squatch, but
oh, Lance, that's where.
Let's see if maybe someone else. Nope, I'm going to raid into Shad. So enjoy your ads. Thank you for the pennies. And then, yeah, have a great night.
Hey bitch, you are forcing your Twitch viewers to watch an ad right now, so pause your fucking game.
Active. Autopilot engaged.
Thank you, Vinny, for watching the ad.
Hey, you there. Thank you for the follow.
Permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Hello. Over to the left here. Scan down the sleeper cap, and it's just going to kind of be a conversation. And hopefully, by the end of it, you too will be prepared enough to tackle one of these challenging sites. Let's go ahead and hop on into EVE Online. And we have already scanned down the sleeper. Let's see if we have any stab within ship, and keep in mind, so for a shuttle, we're not talking about shuttles because they have no combat capabilities.